What is going on? Good afternoon, internet. I'll be N if you want to jam. Oh yeah. I'm watching your Concord video right now. Good. Watch it another time. Watch it 5 times. Well, salt, dude. Sup, dude? I think that I'm gonna see how next week goes, but I think that I think I'm gonna go back to streaming. I'm gonna go back to streaming 3 days a week. Because the thing is that like initially I was using that third day for like the right purposes, but like I don't know, maybe it's just being anecdotal. But it's just like the other day, not yesterday, but the day before that. What I've been trying to do is that like Monday is a video that's gonna be like, you know, a little bit lower effort, not necessarily lower effort because I don't really put in low effort or anything like that, but one is supposed to be a video that doesn't take a lot from me to have to put together. But then the day that I upload a video, like the video that dropped today, like these are supposed to be the videos that are supposed to be like, you know, a couple days of work on it, right? Lower scale, right? Yeah, like a lower scale video. So usually like Monday is supposed to be like a lower scale video, and then the video that I would record and finish on Wednesday would have 2 days of work behind it. Obviously other hours of research and stuff like that as well. But the idea was that, you know, have a video that takes 2 days to make and a video that takes 1 day to make, so then I can have like a higher quality video with more effort that's probably a little bit longer, and then a video that, you know, doesn't require that much. So usually it's like my reactions to articles and stories and things like that, you know, at the beginning of the week, and then at the end of the week it's more or less something that's kind of a I don't know, me diving into a topic with nuance or something like that, right? And but like this last week, that's just not, it's not what happened. I had such bad writer's block this week, it was crazy. I had such a hard time this week. Like ultimately I liked the videos that I made, but it was really difficult to make them. Are you still throwing together your videos? Do you have an editor? No, I do everything myself. Everything on this channel is all me. Everything. I don't... So, like, the only way that I would ever see... When would I use an editor? I would use an editor for shorts, which I was using an editor for shorts, right? Just because it takes a lot of time to have to go through all of your own VODs. Watch your entire stream, find the best moments, mark those moments. It's much easier to have somebody else watch, somebody else think and find the things that they think are going to do well in short videos and things like that. And make that kind of content for me, right? Outside of that, so far as my own videos, I can't see myself ever wanting to hand over the editing of my videos to somebody else. I just can't. I don't know. There's a couple of reasons. One, because I don't really view it as all that difficult. Maybe it's just because of the process that I've gotten into when it comes to editing videos and stuff like that. So I don't see it as like a worthwhile enough investment for me to spend money on getting it professionally edited when I think that I do just a fine job of editing, you know? My videos still get a lot of views, right? Or like those videos that I put a lot of effort into, usually 9 times out of 10 get a lot of views, right? So am I supposed to believe that if I handed it off to a professional editor that all of a sudden another, you know, 500,000 views would materialize? I don't think so. I really don't think so. So the only way that I could potentially see myself wanting to hand it off to an editor is if it was like a really big project, something like very, very big. So what would be an example of that? I think if I made a video, and I have a few ideas for videos like these, if I made a video that was like an hour or more, if I made a video that was like an hour or more or longer, you know what I mean? Something that's like movie length, right? If I make something that's like movie length, chances are I probably want to hand it off to somebody else. Not because I don't think I could edit it, but because I would need somebody else to edit it for engagement purposes, right? Because anytime that you're going to be talking about a topic for over an hour long, you're going to need to be able to hold that person's attention the entire time. And sometimes it's not really going to work when it's just, I'll be honest, my editing doesn't carry my videos. My commentary does, right? But I think once you get to a certain length, commentary can only carry so far. Good evening and enjoy Space Marine 2. It's absolute peak. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Maybe also prepping streams for YouTube to suit community guidelines if they were viewed enough. What do you mean by that, Misanya? I don't understand. So a documentary? Yeah. I actually have one that's already written, to be honest with you. I wrote it a long time ago. The funny thing, it's like becoming, I need to get to work on it. I need to actually like review it and then put it out there. Great videos, legendary drops. Thanks for that. Yeah, no problem. Glad you're enjoying them. Yeah, I have a full video, or I have a full documentary-esque commentary video that I already have scripted, but I just haven't had the energy to get around to it. It's not the energy to get around to it. There's like certain topics that I just don't know if they're gonna go over well, and it's like, why would I want to take the time and put the effort into gambling on something like that? You know what I mean? Why would I want to put the effort into something like that? Marco quit Twitter. I hope he will be lucky in this regard. Why did he quit Twitter? I don't even fucking use Twitter. It's like, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't use social media in the way that I think a lot of people do, to be honest. I think people are just way too invested in this shit. It's fucking wild. Social media sucks? No. It's not that social media sucks. People are fucking stupid. That's what the problem is. You have a bunch of people that like to act like fucking weirdos on the internet. None of these people that say half of the shit that they do online act any of that shit out in real life. None of them. Real people do not interact like this. The world is not on fire all the time. Yeah, sure, there are conflicts and issues that are all over the place. But at the end of the day, when I look at social media, you would think that there is rioting on the streets. You would think that people are getting lynched. You'd think that there's concentration camps. It's fucking crazy. It's so crazy. I just don't... I don't get it, man. I don't. I struggle with it. I really do. I think, like, that's one of the things, too, that's... As a creator, it's difficult. Because, like, there's certain topics that I want to talk about, but I ultimately know that it is going to draw the crowds that dive into those kind of discussions the way that they like to, and I don't like it, right? So as an example, you know, I make the video that I put out today as well as the other video that I made last week, right? Or earlier this week. And one of the things that I noticed is that, like, though I really like talking about these topics and I think it's worthwhile to discuss, you know, the motivations behind the motivations behind why certain ideologies are being propagated within video games. What's motivating it? And then also, why is there a correlation between these games failing and succeeding? Like, the games that don't propagate an ideology seem to succeed, but the games that do obviously try to do something like that fail. And it has nothing to do with the ideologies itself. And that's kind of the point that I continue to try to make. But the problem is that anytime I want to have that kind of discussion, but you're immediately slotted into a box. Oh, you're fucking right wing. You're you know, alt-right. You're this, you're that. And I'm like, no, I'm none of those fucking things. And 9 times out of 10, when I see people wanting to have those kind of conversations, it makes me fucking cringe and recoil. It's just like, fucking leave me alone. Just leave me alone, man. Nah, dude, I'm not a part of your fucking party. I'm not a part of your group. Y'all are fucking weird. One of us. You know what the funny thing is that, like, that's 90% of fucking people. Probably fucking 95% of people, to be honest with you. I saw this, I saw that, like, because regardless if I don't want to see it, I see it anyway, so I just kind of gave up on it. But when I was browsing Twitter looking for, like, you know, recent news and stuff like that, I missed it. I don't know where the fuck it went. I didn't even bother. I'm not gonna bother going back to look for it. But I saw like, and I should have brought this up in my video, is that it's really weird to see, like, when a game fails, that Paul Tossi, by the way, he was absolutely fucking right. He was absolutely right in his article that when a game fails, you know, these people like to claim it as a fucking victory, like, for their faction, not as a victory for games, not just as a victory for better quality products for people. No, as a victory for, like, their, you know, politically charged side. It's just, that's not what the fuck this is, dude. If you think that you are that influential, you're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your fucking mind. That's all I have to say. You can't get nuance with 140 characters. People don't care about it. People don't care about nuance. People don't like nuance. People like simple things. Yes or no? That's it. Damn, I'm getting botted hard today. Fuck off. You got to do a video on Risk of Rain, Secrets of the Storm drama. I can't believe this Wukong virus crap keeps happening over and over again. I don't. What does that have to do with Risk of Rain? What does that have to do with Secrets of the Storm? How is a poorly planned patch that comes out like busted and has a bunch of issues? What does that have to do with wokeness? Like, this is the thing that I'm talking about. Like, why are we constantly drawing lines to something that it doesn't need to be drawn to? It has nothing to do with that. Look at the devs who developed it. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? That's a boogeyman, dude. That's a boogeyman. Like, what is just everything now? Like, I went outside, guys. Check this out. I went outside. I didn't give you guys this full story, so I'm going to tell you guys this. So I was going on a bike ride, and I saw there was an old couple that was coming towards me, and I wanted to get out of the way so that they could walk and have the sidewalk to themselves, right? So, guys, unfucking real, right? I go to turn, and this woke curb jumps right out in front of me, knocks me off my bike, and I stub my toe. Unfucking believable. It's everywhere. DEI curb. And I almost ran straight in. My head almost hit the DEI fire hydrant that was right next to it. Cancel the woke curb. Yeah. Yeah. Look, man, like, here's the thing. We need to call out games when they do things wrong. We need to call out certain things when they happen. We need to call things out for what they are. But if it's a bad patch in a video game and you're trying to cross that kind of bridge and somehow connect it to everything else, you're no worse than the people that were writing that article about Black Myth Wukong and how it's completely supported by the alt-right and the what was it, Chinese nationalists or whatever. Like, just fucking remove it from your mind for a little bit. Holy shit. That's one of the reasons why I just don't want to, I don't like having the conversation around social politics, because people are so fucking invested in it. It's crazy. You start to see it everywhere. The minute that you start getting so invested in those kind of communities and that kind of discussion, you see it in everything, everywhere. The whole world is fucking out to get me, man! Ah! Like, I can't live a life of paranoia. I'm sorry. Can't do it. "98% NPC reactions to pre-programming." Yeah, no, and that's the other thing too, is that, like, you'll see some folks that when I say certain things where I'm like, I'll give you a really good example of this. You can see it in the comment sections. So, like, in the video when I'm talking about it, and I'm just like, look at how poorly these companies emulate inclusivity and diversity in their games, right? And then I go on to show a really good example of, like, proper inclusivity in Final Fantasy 16 with Dion, the character. He is like a same-sex relationship, right? And that completely gets glossed over, and there's a lot of people that just think that, like, oh man, he's on my side, he's with me, he doesn't want any of this shit in games. It's like, no. I'm saying I want authenticity in my games. I'm not saying to completely remove inclusivity and diversity. Who the fuck thinks we should get rid of that? And if you do, you're a fucking weirdo. Like, that's not what's killing things. What's killing things is talentless people that are feigning that they care. And what they're doing is that they're poorly representing these people. And it's disgusting. They're taking advantage of them. It's all across the entire industry. I talked about this on a recent, on one of the last streams before, but the thing is that, like, I liken this to how gamers as a culture, like gaming culture, was treated years ago. Back in the early 2000s, where, like, literally everything that was out there was, trying to show how, like, nasty and gross gamers were. Every fucking movie that you saw, the way that the media had portrayed gaming culture back in the early 2000s and the late 90s is a lot of the reason why a lot of those kids got bullied in high school. The entire, like, whether it was Hollywood or magazines or television, like, they all portrayed gamers in such a bad way that it just made it impossible for people not to have a bad opinion about them. Oh man, my social politics now are humans are biological failures and must be gone. That's actually kind of based, to be honest with you. It's gotten pretty extreme from both ends. I don't know. Maybe I'm sheltered. I just don't see it's real. I don't see it being real. I walk outside, I go to restaurants, I go to social gatherings, I see the world for what it is, and then I go online and they're like, oh my god, things are so extreme right now, our entire world is being destroyed, and I'm like, I don't fucking see it, dog. I don't see it. I'm sorry. You want to try to motivate me to be a part of it, I'm just not there with you, man. I don't know what to tell you. I think a lot of the discussion, a lot of the A lot of the hate, a lot of the anger and frustration is all contained on the internet. And I just don't see it being, I just don't see it affecting real life the way that a lot of people do. Can it? Sure can. Sure can. Yeah. Are there examples of it? For sure there are examples of it. But it's just not, I don't know. From my perspective, I just can't be invested in it. Most hate online is grifting anyways. Fuck yes, it is. Fuck yes, it is. That's the other thing too. And it's like, that's the one thing that I want to do. That's the one thing that I care about doing. And one of the reasons why I continue to express my opinions the best that I possibly can, because I don't want to cultivate an audience that is so fucking stupid that they don't realize that they're being grifted on by other people that are out there. That they don't realize that they don't realize people like Grums or somebody like that isn't out there posting shit just to rile people up for fucking engagement. They don't post, like 90% of the fucking people on Twitter are doing just that. Literally posting something, even if it's inaccurate, just to get people upset and hopefully, you know, get more people to see their tweet, like their tweet, and engage with it so that they can make money and maintain their relevance. The games media does the exact same thing. The exact same thing. You can see a direct correlation between woke devs and bad if you can't see that. Baldur's Gate 3. I will continue to use that example. Why didn't it fail? Why is there nothing wrong with that game? And how is it that all of a sudden, how is it that people can somehow then justify, oh, well, it's not the bad kind of woke. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Fucking morons. Why did you kill Concord? I'm pretty sure it's your fault. I don't know. I felt like it. I woke up and chose violence. I can't date Halson sooner than Act 3. Yeah. Didn't they update all, like, some of the romance scenes and stuff like that? I'm pretty sure they did. I gotta find it. Hold on. Oh, I didn't save it. Ah, fuck. What is it? Hashtag tab. What? Shut the fuck up. I saw somebody use that hashtag. It's not a real hashtag? Why do people not use real hashtags? Yeah. I've never seen this before. Is this like, obviously this is real. Where did this come from? Where? Oh, like, is this new? Is this new? Helgren, thank you for the 5 tier 1s, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I can tell it's gonna be one of those days. Have some money. Yeah. Oh, man. I got $1. It's a fan fiction. If this, I mean, this is damn good fanfic. I'm gonna be real. This is some pretty high quality fan fiction if that's the case. Holy shit. I thought this was like in game. Maybe it's not. I mean, they have like a watermark down here at the bottom. Everything about this is gorgeous, but I'm actually losing my mind over Asterian's hair. I can't take my eyes away. It looks like thanks so much. Oh, okay, so yeah, this is it actually is somebody made this. Okay. All right, never mind. Paging our expert. Dr. Witch. Wicked Witch, are you on the call? Oh no. They've already been, oh my lord. They've already made spicy mods already? You know, guys, I might actually need to play some Baldur's Gate 3 again soon here. Yeah. Yeah. There was this moment in Baldur's Gate 3 that it means a lot to me. And it's when Arlak uses me like a jackhammer. It's a position I didn't even know even existed. I was like, this changed my life. This changed my outlook on life. There's actually been some crazy shit that's been going on lately. I fell out of the loop, man. We already know. This is crazy. This is crazy. Dude. So, Enotria, which I think is it Italian? Are they, it's an Italian, like Italian Souls-like or something like that? I can't remember what it's based off of. I can't remember. Gotta get ready to head to work. Have a good day. Be safe. Anyway, so basically they announced in here in their letter, like letting people know that like, hey, the game's getting ready for release. But they say, but even the beautiful detailed work or world of Enotria, there is bound to be some darkness. Unfortunately, at this time, we have to announce an indefinite delay of the Xbox version. We understand how disappointing it is. We understand how disappointing this news is to the Xbox community. Unfortunately, despite our best efforts and the hard work of our dedicated team, we've encountered challenges that have delayed our release on the Xbox platform. We want to emphasize that this is not a decision we made lightly. We apologize for any disappointment. For any disappointment this may cause, and sincerely thank you for understanding your patience. Basically, they even went out and they ended up having to make tweets. I don't know if I actually saved them or not. But right here. Communication with Xbox. The game works fine on Series S and X, but we can't get through to their submission process. And they even take 2 months to reply to us. So they're quite literally posting on Twitter. This is a video game developer releasing a game on your platform, and Xbox is not responding to them. Now, they just recently started responding to them, but the only reason they did is because of how much drama this caused over on Twitter. And that's when Phil Spencer finally got involved with it and then gave them a like a direct contact to the Xbox team so they could facilitate the game's release. But that's crazy. Like it just kind of goes to show, like, I really need to make that Xbox video. Like, this shit is just wild. Xbox top down is not doing well. What's going on at Xbox HQ? That's what I'm saying. I don't get it, man. I don't understand. I don't see how things have fallen apart at that place this much. They are so desperate for a win. And it's one of those things where I actually think that one of the reasons why Xbox is having so many issues is because there is no wind in their sails. I really think that's what it comes down to. Like, I would imagine that the work culture across the board is probably at its all-time lowest because they just haven't had a win. I mean, Starfield was supposed to be a win, right? But it didn't work out like that. It didn't work out like that. And they really haven't had anything else that's released since then that has done anything to improve their reputation. And the one game that did start to improve their reputation, they closed the studio down. So, yeah, I just imagine that they're just a mess. They're just a mess right now. That's all I can think of. Like, they have consistently let IPs slip through their fingers. Consistently failed to release incredibly popular games on their platform. There was a... Did I keep it? Please tell me I kept it. uh, Ranger, thank you for the gifted sub, and also Baby Metal, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Grendel is love, Grendel is life. Hope you get to 1 million soon. Yeah, it's crazy. We just hit 100,000. We're almost at 120 already. It's fucking wild. But I guess I can't find it. So there was an interview with Xbox's Phil Spencer, and in it he's talking about how he screwed up and the biggest mistakes that he's made like in his tenure, right? And one of the things that he brings up is how he is like games that they let slip through their fingers, right? Examples of games that slip through their fingers. They were given back in the day, back in the day, they had an opportunity to be the first one to publish Guitar Hero, the first Guitar Hero, and they said, nah, that's not gonna work. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that's a bad choice. That was a real bad choice. And then right after that, they were also then after this is when Bungie had split from Activision, or before Bungie went to Activision, Xbox then again had the opportunity to publish Destiny, and they also said, "No, I don't think that game's gonna work." Whew. Yikes! That ain't good, man. That's not the way. That's not the way to go about it. I'm just gonna say this, man. When it comes to Xbox, I think that though I like Phil Spencer and I like the idea of like the buddy gamer guy that, you know, wants to do right by the players and whatnot, I have not seen him do anything worthwhile to bring that platform into competition with Sony. And I mean, neither Sony or Xbox are even they can't even try to compete with Nintendo. It's not even a shot. Xbox at this point needs to close. That's never going to happen. They're the biggest publisher in the world at the moment. It's never going to happen. Found you through Zach Rar. Awesome. Good. Good. I'm happy that he enjoys my videos. It would suck if it'd be the other way around. Would not be good. It would not be good. Would be awkward when you're a part of his org. I mean, I'm not though, right? Like, yeah, I'm signed to Mythic, but actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think I'm the only creator that is signed to Mythic that Asmon mods hate you. Actually, do they really? Why? Why would his mods hate me? His editors like me. Don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why his mods would hate me. That's just fucking weird. Probably because you're in the middle and not pandering to either sides. There are people that get fucking twisted about that, by the way. You have any idea how much that triggers people that are like on far extremes, either, you know, left or right? They cannot stand it. They're like, what do you mean common sense? Fucking short circuit, shit their pants, and then drool on their fucking keyboard while they're fucking writing. Hold on. I'll show you guys this, because like if you're not in the Discord, you would miss this. But damn. So by the way, I'm blowing up in China right now. What a good thumbnail. They make me look good over there. Asmongold fucking pauses my videos on a on like the worst. Asmongold goes to pause my videos, and it's every single time he pauses my video, it's always in my face is like what the fuck? Or can I find it? Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. Somebody the other day left. By the way, I scrolled down and realized that there were 3 more paragraphs of comments that were under some other comments. This motherfucker, I counted these paragraphs here that we see on screen. 3,000 fucking words. 3,000 words. That's how long my video essays are. Literally. That's how long usually my video essays are anywhere from like about 3,000 to 4,000 words, sometimes a little bit higher than that. He wrote an entire essay on my small novella. I know. Is it unhinged? Oh, yeah, it's unhinged. What do you mean? Is it unhinged? What do you think? Oh, you think somebody leaves 3,000 words on a fucking video and it's not unhinged? Sure as the fuck ain't no. Who's reading that? Nobody. You know what I do? Every single time I see somebody do something like that, I fucking ban their ass. I ban them. You're gone. You're smoked. And the reason why I do that is because I think it's better for their mental health. Let me just delete your last 3 hours of writing. Also, I get some enjoyment out of just completely deleting the existence of somebody's hard work, especially when they're that passionate about it. It's just like, oh man, you thought somebody was gonna read this. Free speech ain't allowed here, bitch. Thanos snap, yeah. Literally what it was like 10 paragraphs. It was like 10 paragraphs. It was like 10 comments of somebody, you know, defending their first descendant body pillow. Really all it was. So speaking, somebody brought this up with Risk of Rain, by the way. Love being here for the chats. I love you being here for the chats. Free speech is a privilege, not a right here. Okay. So speaking of Risk of Rain, we were talking about that earlier. Today this is Hopoo Games. Hopoo Games is the ones that made Risk of Rain, and they sold Risk of Rain, the IP, to Gearbox, and then they were working on their own game after they sold Risk of Rain. But now they have an exciting update, which is that Duncan Paul and basically basically all of Hopoo Games is now going to be working on the development directly at Valve Software. So now the entire studio of Hopoo Games works for Valve. It doesn't sound like this was a purchase. I don't think they purchased the studio. It almost, the way this is worded, kind of sounds like, I don't know, maybe it is. It's a partnership. Okay. We're incredibly grateful to Valve for their partnerships in the last decade, and are excited to continue working on some awesome titles. However, this means that we've stopped production on our unannounced game Snail. It's been an exciting and transformative 12 years. We feel lucky for the opportunities we've had and deeply appreciate both. So they're not independent then. I'm really confused as to what this partnership. Did you get purchased? Did you guys close your doors and now you guys are going to be going to just like all your developers are just going to go work at Valve instead? Are you still independent but you're contracted to them now? It makes it sound like they're closing. It sounds like closing remarks. Yes, exactly. Tickle with the 3 months. Can't read a little of that unhinged rant to us. I was fishing for some reasons. I want story time. I'm sorry. When I screenshot it too small that I couldn't read it and nobody else could anyway. Just because it was hard to be able to get all of his text on one screen. Work at Valve. When was the last time Valve released a game? What are you talking about? Valve has a game that's in early access right now that is fucking blowing up. That's popping off. Consistently, day after day, continuing to grow and stay. I mean, this is solid, dude. This is solid. Does Deadlock count? Yeah, Deadlock counts. I stand corrected. Yeah, yeah. So likely they're probably going to help them work on Deadlock, I would imagine. Maybe there's something else that they're working on as well. I told myself I would not play another MOBA. Then I tried Deadlock. Please send help. Yeah, I need to play more of it. I really like the premise of the game. I really do. I really like the premise of the game. I want to learn more about it. I want to play it. I want to figure it out. It just takes a lot of time to do that because I'm not used to playing competitive games in a while. My aim is still solid, though. I want to let you guys know. No problem with that. I hit my targets, okay? I ain't got no issues there. It's just all the other mechanics. It's all the other bullshit that's in there, right? So, like, there's all kinds of different shit that goes on in those games. There's, like, the currencies that you have to earn, and then you got to buy your skills, but then there's, like, upgrade stations. So then you need to know, like, when to swing to an upgrade station, what to even get from an upgrade station, what works for each character. You know, when to lane and when to jungle and when to boss, and like I don't understand those kind of things. I played Heroes of the Storm, okay? I like Heroes of the Storm. It's fucking simple. It's easy to understand. This a little bit more complex. Hopoo Games hired by Valve. Half-Life 3 confirmed. That doesn't. The reason why I see them working on Deadlock is because like the art style kind of matches up, the cell shaded, you know, the combat, all those kind of things match up with like the Risk of Rain and stuff like that. There are community guides for characters. Basically, jungle when you don't have minions to kill. Yeah. Gabe don't know what 3 is. I don't know. I think they're probably gonna end up breaking that soon. And to be honest, like this is like the best time to do it. I mean, you got to think about it. Right now, AAA, like the vast majority of AAA games and the AAA side of the industry has been absolutely fucking dogged on, right? Most people just like, even though their games are selling, the rhetoric around these games is at an all-time low. This is the best time to come out with a banger game, and they're already doing it, right? Like, talk about absolutely finessing Sony. You make a game that is obviously better than the game that they made, but also at the exact same time, what's really interesting about what they did with this, and I need to make a video on Deadlock because it's so impressive and it's so smart. It's so smart. Gabe is so fucking smart. It makes me so angry. So it's a free-to-play game. Anybody can download it. What they did here, and the reason why the game has remained so consistent, is that the only people that are playing this game are the people that registered to play it, right? So that's one, people that are getting a key because they're getting registered to play it. The other one is that you have to be invited by your friends, which chances are means that you and your friends are going to play it together. So if a couple of you or the whole group of you get hooked, you just brought in all of those people, and you're really trying to tap into that like teamwork framework, trying to bring in people that are connected to you, and it's keeping and bringing in these like closely knit communities into the game, and it's helping to build the foundation of a player base well before the game is ever even released. So smart. It's so smart. You know what it is? This is crazy. Okay, it's not crazy. You know what it is? It's like collector shops, right? Card shops. All week long, what do? They got, you know, We got Pokemon game night. We have you know, Magic Commander play nights. We have Magic Standard play nights. Those kind of things. The people come in, they play the game. They're coming there with their friends, or they're coming there to meet people. And then as a result of these people being in your store, and you're not charging them any money to be there, chances are they're in the lion's den already, right? So they can't help be like, yeah, let me just buy. I'll just buy like a couple of packs. Or they could be like me and like walk into a store and play Commander for a night and go, yeah, I'm gonna take a box actually. Come back just for that. Ava, I saw you say play Commander. I saw you say that. Redact it all you want. It's too late. LD, you don't need to bargain with us about your Magic addiction. It's all right. It started so innocently. It really did. It started so innocently. I was like, man, you know, I really liked collecting cards when I was a kid. You know, playing card games is a lot of fun. Magic looks like a lot of fun. Commander specifically, EDH looks like a lot of fun. And okay, I'll give it a shot. I see that a lot of content creators play Magic. Why not? You know, it'll give me something, make it easier to network with other people. And you know, because most of these people don't fucking, you know, they're not playing golf, right? Like I play golf, but none of these motherfuckers want to play golf. Bullshit. Golf is one of the greatest sports that's out there. It's the only one that you can do hammered. But yeah, it started. It fell off. Now I have two decks. I got two decks now. Actually, I got I have a Exile deck, and then I also have a Kamigawa deck. And I also want to get the Squirreled Away Bloomburrow one, but they're really hard to get a hold of right now, and their prices are like skyrocketing super quick. I feel like an idiot. I should have bought it the first chance that I had, but I didn't. And now they're I've seen them online now. They're like $89. They're like slowly but surely going up and up and up. It's just because it's such a powerful card. Are they pre-con or did you build it? I've made edits to my Kamigawa deck, but I have not done anything at all. I've not made any edits to the Exile deck that I got. I just got the like the Velociraptor. You know what I mean? The what is his name? The Sun Favored. Pantlaza. Pantlaza the Sun Favored. All the rats have doubled in price too. Yeah, I know. This shit's been going fucking crazy. It's been going crazy. All right, let's continue. Anyway, so yeah, no, the Valve game's popping off. It's sad to see this happen, but I totally, like, I don't think it's sad, actually. Like, these guys are going to be able to work on games that they're probably going to really enjoy working on with people that they enjoy working with. Valve is known as a game studio as, like, one of the best places to work, right? Like, there's, like, zero pressure on when to release a game. It's just cook until we have a game that we know for a fact is going to be a hit, and then we'll put it out. And if we look at it, nah, it's not a hit, yeah, we'll have you work on something else. And on top of that, they have the best part about Valve is the fact that, like, being a developer working there, you're working at a studio that has, like, what could be considered as unlimited funding. You know what I mean? Like, they have unlimited funding. They are propped up by Steam, right? They're propped up by the Steam platform, which fucking ain't going anywhere. So, like, these guys have all the time in the world to be able to work on games that they're passionate about, games that they know will work and will, you know, fulfill some type of desire in the market. And yeah, and it's obvious. And free advertising. Yeah, and free advertising. That is actually true. That is actually true, yeah. They muddle around for years while Steam prints money for them. Yeah, and it's awesome. It's fucking great, to be honest. Just be happy they have Gabe. It just makes me worried that, you know, whenever Gabe needs to hand the reins over to somebody else. The best and worst thing about working for Valve is that you have no boss. Everyone is a boss. There are no teams, no structure. People just do what they want. It's not a normal place. Yeah, but do you know what? That weird non-normalness has helped them to make some great games. So they just haven't made anything in a long time. Do you think Valve allows a lot of creative freedom? I would guarantee they do. Have you seen the fucking character designs for Deadlock? Deadlock is like a noir themed fantasy game almost. It's so weird. It's such a really interesting combination in characters. And it's so funny. It's so funny, man, that you see like these games get flamed for like inclusive character designs, or at least what these developers believe are inclusive character designs. But these character designs are fucking ugly. Like, some of them are okay, some of them are serviceable, but the vast majority of them are just uninteresting and pandering more than anything else. And then you go and you look at the you look at the characters for Deadlock, and you know, they know how to do the, you know, still make it inclusive, but also make it like cool as shit, right? It's not hard to do, man. It's just it is hard to do. It takes creativity, but creativity is it's a necessity of video games. It's a necessity of the industry. One of the characters looks like Roadhog and Junkrat without knowing what they look like. Deadlock characters are awesome. Yeah, look at the artwork for this game. Deadlock characters. So they got like this dude, Abrams, which is like kind of like Hellboy-esque. Big gun, got some big old book, moves like super slow. They got, you know, this like robot thing. They got another robot thing with like a light bulb head. It's definitely got a steampunk kind of feel to it. They got an old Hanzo. Super old Hanzo, but it's more like I feel like it's more like Native American than it is like Japanese or anything. They have this like this thing, girl, Hayes. Fuck this character, by the way. This motherfucker, I got absolutely shit on. I got absolutely shit on by this character. It is so broken. So broken. They got this dude. He shoots fire from his fingertips. It's actually really fun. They have this like flying demon thing. I guess this kind of looks like what's the knight from Overwatch? I can't remember. Cruella de Vil. Fucking 1920s boxer. Zarya, but like a mechanic and kind of dirty. A pig and a guy riding a pig. I don't know what that is. Yeah. So anyway, I think that I think overall, like, the character designs are like striking and interesting, and like that's the other thing too. Fuck, I forgot to bring that up in the video, and I should have. Ah, that's frustrating. So one of the things that I wanted to do in that last video that I made was I wanted to talk about, because I saw something. Okay, I saw where is it at? Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, so I saw this, right?
So you're the one who lost Boss's goods.
I saw this.
Sent me to repay you.
Now people can say, obviously this is pandering. Obviously this shit is spicy, right? This is fucking spicy. It's making me a little uncomfortable, but in a good way. The thing is that like when I see something like this, and then I look at like how fucking safe everybody wants to be, at the end of the day, this is striking. It's distinct. It's unexpected. It's interesting. Right? And like, you could call it whatever it is, whether or not you like it or you don't like it. That doesn't really matter. But this is distinct. It jumps out at you, right? Like, they're not afraid to do something that shocks you a little bit. And there's so many games that don't want to do that anymore. You know? Like, you have to do that. This has personality. This is screaming with personality. Sure, you can say target audience, you can say it's for the Coomers, you can say whatever it is, but at the end of the day, like, this has personality. This has flavor. This is, it's, you know, probably a little bit too flavorful for some people. Definitely not for me. But, like, it's oozing with creativity, and it's interesting, and it's yeah, like, that's all I can say about it. But when I look at a lot of these other games that are out there, and the way that they're portraying their characters and their story, it's flatlined. It's flat, man. It's flat. I looked at, like, Star Wars Outlaws, and I was like, fuck, this looks generic as shit. I don't have anything to do with it. And then I go and I watch a few other people play it. Sure enough, yeah, it's just like any other Ubisoft game that you've ever played. Like, how can... Okay, we're gonna turn this off. I'm kidding. We'll watch the rest of it. But it's just one of those things where it's just, I was thinking about this in relation to, like, seeing Concord fail, and it's just a game that it lacked any personality. I can't tell you anything about that game. I honestly couldn't. I couldn't tell you a damn thing about it because there was nothing that jumped out at you. And the funny thing is that this game right here did the same thing, right? A lot of people are like, oh man, you know, this game isn't from, like, yeah, but they fucking popped off with this thing. A lot of people thought that this game was boring. Now all of a sudden it's exciting. But you have to keep in mind that, like Zenless Zone Zero specifically as a game is more aimed at, like, it's more aimed at people that really enjoy, like, Persona games and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah. Headphones recommended. Thank God Hoyo added that. I'm going to save thousands of people from an awkward situation. The song in here is really good, though.
Don't you tell me more.
Jesus Christ.
Red. Yes, it was red. And it left from the shadows.
Jesus. By the way, I think I think I actually need to. I was gonna play Zenless Zone Zero today, but I didn't, and I should.
Really? Boss hates liars. Keep this up, and he'll have me dispose of you.
No. I'm telling the truth. There's still one last shipment tomorrow. Then you'll know I was...
Too much flavor, you think?
So, there's a shipment tomorrow.
Huh? Wait.
I think this is a song here. Yeah.
Hi.
It's just smart marketing. It's just smart marketing. I don't know what to tell you, man. This game, like, by the way, this is gonna sell a lot of spins. This is gonna sell a lot of spins. They're gonna make some money off of this character. The rat gonna win. That's all I'm gonna have to say. The rat gonna win. Mamma mia. Anyway. My heart breaks for Firewalk Studios. The fact that it wasn't given at least 6 months to properly sit in a season. Why would you? 6 months? Could you imagine if they left Concord sitting in the state that it was for 6 months? Over $200 million. We don't even know what the actual numbers are, but chances are it's even higher than that. Cloud, Strife, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. 6 months. They didn't give it 6 months to sit. It wouldn't do anything. There is another one actually. Where is it at? Wild news. Okay, yeah, it's shut down. Oh, no, I already responded to this. So now I'm going to tell you guys. Yeah, Jez Corden said, Concord isn't even a bad game. It wasn't a buggy game. Seems the idea that you can make a seems the idea that you can make a wildly successful premium multiplayer game this side of Call of Duty is probably just impossible in today's market. Hope Sony sticks it out and gives it a free-to-play pivot to find its audience. No. No. That would be a huge mistake. They would only continue to waste money if they did that. You're wasting money on servers at that point. This game is cooked. It's done. It's burnt. It's in the grave. Putting this game back out, the audience is playing Deadlock. Yes. Put it in the bin. Walk away. Unless you're going to completely overhaul the game and you're going to spend another $200 million to change the game entirely, there's no reason to put this game back out, even as free to play. There's just no reason to do it. I hate to be fatalistic about this. Actually, I don't. The game is uninspired. It doesn't do anything different. It's literally just an Overwatch clone with Destiny's combat. You did nothing creative, nothing interesting. You did nothing to genuinely compete with other competitors on the market. You copied a game wholesale and released a game using knockoff Guardians of the Galaxy and wanted to sell it as something where you were going to post weekly videos, a video series, a movie series that was inside of the game. Nobody wants that. Nobody's asking for that. Nobody wants a video game that's dropping videos for them to watch. They want a game that they're playing that's interesting to play, and there's nothing interesting about the game. Nothing interesting about its characters, nothing interesting about its gameplay loop, nothing interesting about any of it. You sold 25,000 units. That's it. 25,000 people worldwide. That's the only people that you could find. Which, by the way, I would say there's probably a few thousand of those that are probably friends and family of the people that developed the game, that bought the game to support them. Think about it like this. If I had a friend that worked in game development, I would buy their game to see their work. I'd want to support them, right? If I made video games, my mom would probably play them. They'd want to see, my brothers and sisters probably would. So there's probably a few thousand of those that are like friends and family members. Likely 20,000 people really only bought Concord. Most of its sales were reviewers. Yes. There's less people playing than there were developers. So the developers who made it didn't even play it. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like, chances are a lot of those people are actually developers as well. So there's no reason to resurrect it, man. Just let it go. It's the best thing that Sony can do is just move on and not worry about it. That's it. Just move on. You made a mistake. You fucked up. You put money in the wrong place. But I still say this, and I brought it up in that video that I made that I posted today. Keep in mind, like, this is the thing that's so perplexing. This is so perplexing. How in the fuck do you sit down and play Concord and say, we need to buy this studio right now? This game's going to be a massive hit for Sony. And at the same time, you also funded this. How did you equate this and that game's success in similar decisions. Unless you're an idiot savant. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're just fucking stupid. Maybe they're just stupid. They're just like, oh, that one's gonna win, and then they accidentally pick a winner at the same time. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if you think about their live service run that they've started so far, in that live service run, you have Foam Stars, Helldivers 2. Did okay. Did okay. Like, yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of players right now, but it's doing okay. Then you have Concord. Woof. So, like, they've missed more than they've hit with their live service games so far. But outside of that, like, this is their strength, is it not? Single player driven games are their strength. And it's crazy because, by the way, like, I've already heard a couple of reviews on this. Digital Foundry review, the guy said this game reminded him why he loves video games. This game is a 94. Universal acclaim. 112 critical reviews. 90 fucking 4. It's just a really fun platformer. That's literally all they're saying. It's just a really fun platformer. This one's only on PlayStation, right? They didn't put it on Steam.
Concord DEVS looked at the chart of MILIONS of dollars that Hoyoverse makes when they put out a fire trailer and said Nabro, F those Kumars.
Holy shit. Fuck. Oh, that's too good. Concord devs looked at the charts of millions of dollars that Hoyoverse makers and said, nah, bro, F those Coomers. Yeah, probably. They thought that they could do better. I think the funny thing is that I think that in a lot of cases people get a little bit too okay. This is the point that I was trying to make in the video that I put out today. The biggest issue that's facing the video game industry today is the fact that people's personal beliefs and ideologies, both on the player side as well as the developer side, are bleeding into games, whether that's the community around these games or the games development themselves and the games as a product. And as such, what it's doing is that it is polarizing the communities within inside these games. It's polarizing the overall video game community. And as a result of that, well, you've now split your audience. So it's funny to me that in a lot of cases, what's happening is that because some of these studios, claim to want to make their games more inclusive or whatever it might be, they don't want to make it for the Coomers or whatever it is, however they want to say it. At the end of the day, you are splitting your audience because you have now cast aside the other side of that audience, right? They are now diametrically opposed to you and your product. That is not a healthy thing for the industry. It's not a healthy thing for your product. It's not a healthy thing for your business. And it's also not a healthy thing for the communities as well. You have to be able to make sure, if you really want to be as inclusive and diverse as you say, well, then you have to be able to find a way to be able to make sure that a game can translate to all audiences effectively, or enough to the point where it's not going to put you directly in opposition with somebody else. Like, no, you're not going to be able to make everybody like your game. Everybody knows that. But with that said, like, there's plenty of games that are out there that have, universal themes that work no matter who you are or what you believe or how you identify or where you're from or anything like that, right? But when you're looking at games like, I think that there's a general pushback to, you look at games like The First Descendant, right? And there's games that like push it to an extreme. And I think those are the cases where developers are looking at that and like, we don't want those gamers. And it's like, but you do though. But you fucking do. That doesn't mean you need to go as far as The First Descendant. And to be honest with you, I don't even really think that's the most effective way to do it in the first place. Because if you go and you look, I don't necessarily think it's all that sustainable. I think the game's doing fine, but it's not the breakout hit that a lot of people thought it was going to be. Or a lot of people claimed it was probably going to be. It's slowly but surely starting to lose its relevance because at the end of the day, I mean, this is really what it comes down to, is the fact that while the developers, I think, are working really hard to try to make it a good game and keep the players that they have, I think there's a really weird position that they're in where the developers really want to try, but the company that they work for, the flag that they fly, makes it a little more difficult for them to be able to deliver a high quality product. So their efforts are ultimately undermined by the fact that they work for an Exxon, right? Looking handsome, looking handsome today, my dude. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Just got a haircut yesterday. Hey, what's up, Darth? Yeah. Finally got a good haircut, by the way. What the fuck? You know what? For the women in chat, for all three of you, for men, it's hard to find a good haircut. That's the reason why most of us keep our hair short. Is because for some odd reason, like, we don't know how to tell people what we want, okay? I don't know how to tell a girl, I don't know how to tell a hairstylist, you know, what to do with my hair. I don't know, what do you want me to do? I don't know, it's too big. And they go, too big. It's very hard to find. Just bring a picture. That shit don't fucking work. It don't work. Not the way that I want it to. I don't want them to make me look like the guy in the picture. I want them to make me look better than that. So it takes a while. It takes a while to find something. It takes a while to find somebody that can actually do it right. It's taken almost 2 years since I moved out here to find somebody that did it right. And the girl that cut my hair yesterday did an absolutely fantastic job. She's got it online. I'm gonna grow it out a little bit more, actually. I'm not gonna go as long as Mr. Darth Microtransactions here. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a little bit too fucking much for me, dog. I can't do that shit. But I wouldn't mind it going a little bit longer than this. Wouldn't mind it going a little bit longer than this. Shave it bald? Fuck no. Are you kidding me? Hair's a valuable resource, especially on the internet. Hot tip from a girl. If you get a great haircut and you love how it looks, take a bunch of pictures of it from the front and back and let them know. Well, so like the thing is that like I can't do that right now. Like it looks good right now, but it's not exactly where I want it to be. And the reason why is because like I have a weird cowlick in the back here, something like that. A weird like cowlick, something hiding around in back here. Basically what it is that like years ago, I can't really show you guys on camera or anything like that, but years ago I was in a car accident and I was scalped. Literally scalped. A piece of glass shattered from the windshield and came across, and it cut from the top of my head all the way across, and it cut a part of my scalp about like that wide right off the top of my fucking head. And they ended up having to stitch and then staple the top of my head to be able to get it like to like fucking close my shit, right? And so because of that, I have an odd hair. My hairline's like, the hairline itself is good. There's plenty of hair. There's no issues there. No balding or anything like that. Luckily, I didn't have any worry about any of that kind of stuff. But it messed up like the directions that my hair go in. So I get this really weird fucking cowlick in the back. So I got to wait till the hair grows long enough before I can get it to look the way that I need it to look. You're alive literally by the matter of a quarter of an inch. Actually, to be honest with you, it's... The glass part is probably the least dangerous part of it, to be honest with you. I was dry. I don't know, we were going like 135 miles an hour or something like that, and then spun out and smashed into a tree. The tree cut the car in half. No bullshit. Cut the car in half. So like from the cabin to the back was one piece. The engine and the front tires and the other side was another piece, and that was all the way over there. So the tree cut the car in half. Then I did not have a seatbelt on because the seatbelts in the car didn't work. And the rod from the emergency brake popped out and went through my leg, like through my knee and then into my thigh. I jammed the other knee through the dashboard. I cut my head with the glass cut my head. A couple other like nicks and bruises and stuff like that. But outside of that, I came out of it relatively unharmed. No permanent damage other than like a weird cow lick. But yeah. Divine intervention? Yeah, it kind of feels like that, to be honest. Yeah, when people look back and they see like the car at like the... What were you driving? Were you driving? I was driving, yes. I was driving. I was 16 years old. Yeah, I was 16 years old and I was driving so my... God, I was such a terrible kid, man. I was such a bad kid. Yeah. So my mom was when my mom's uncle died, he had a car like restoration shop that he ran, and he gave away one of his cars to like each of his nieces and nephews, right? And my mom got his 1973 Corvette Stingray. We're not rich or anything like that. This is the only way that my mom would have ever gotten a vehicle like that to begin with. She had it for years and years. But my other car that I had actually ended up catching fire at one point because of something. I don't remember what happened to it. And I had to drive around the Corvette as a backup vehicle until I could get another car. Which, lucky me, 16-year-old kid getting to drive a this old Corvette. But like nothing in this thing worked. It needed to be restored. It had seatbelts didn't work in it. It had the tape player didn't work in it. Like nothing worked on this car. And yeah, I was trying to show off, and I went here's the thing though, like I driven that car fucking stupid fast a bunch of different times. The only problem, what happened why I crashed was the fact that I was traveling down a road that I normally don't go down, and I didn't realize that there was a slight bump in the road. So when I was driving, I flew up over that bump and hit the ground, and then the car started to weave, and it kind of scared me a little bit when the car kind of came up off the ground, and I should have just let off the gas, but instead I tapped the brake, and when I tapped the brake, the caliper locked up, and it threw the car into a spin. So, yeah. By the way, I've never sped since then. Never sped since then. Brother-in-law lost a foot. Similar crap. Driving way too fast. Driver ended up flipping the car. Ejected them both from the car. Yeah. 16 years old. Way too fucking stupid. Way too stupid. Driving way too fast. Shit happens. Counted my blessings since that day and have done my best to remain safe since. Best I can at the very least. Let's see. Is there anything else here? This is fucking crazy. Boy, Paul Tossi, he may have taken that L on that article that I read, but he has been cooking Marty O'Donnell. Holy shit. Have you guys seen this? "16 years old, needed 1998 Toyota Camry as a starter car." I mean, here, like, what did I have? I had a Ford Probe. I had a Ford Probe. Car couldn't go fucking 60 miles an hour. That explains why you're so calm now. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. So this is fucking crazy, all right? So I guess there was a recent expose that came out talking about Bungie. Who's Marty O'Donnell? Marty O'Donnell is the guy that used to work on the music for he used to work for Bungie. He used to work for Bungie. But now like actually fucking he recently did a I think he did, was it Ackman? Yeah, he recently did a video with the Act Man talking about the dark history of Bungie with Marty O'Donnell. And then after that interview, there was another thing that came forward that was talking about some inappropriate work activities that had happened at Bungie. Very similar in the line to what happened with Blizzard back in the day, right? And so Marty O'Donnell goes out and he starts calling Paul Tossi a hack, right? He's like, I thought this was a respectable news organization. It has 178k followers on X. You know what, Marty? I'm gonna tell you right now, buddy. Nobody calls it that, and because you call it that, I already know something's wrong. And he says you're a coward and a hack. So then Paul Tossi goes in and he says, here's an excerpt from archived Bungie 15 years ago of a memory book, if that helps to substantiate things. So Paul Tossi made a claim, right? And it says, listen to this. Yeah, here it is. There was a party where Chucky laid ass to Tamte's keyboard. Alicia, Bungie's old office manager, buzzed somebody in the office that nobody really knew. It didn't help that he was wearing, Telly Savalas' mask, trench coat, and O.J. Simpson, if they don't fit, must acquit leather gloves. Anyhow, Mr. Anonymous started wandering around, touching people's hair, stroking hands, and hugging, with a clear bias towards the ladies, all without ever saying a word. Genuinely being super pervy. Eventually, Alex came up to me and said, we need to confront this guy. So I grabbed him by the elbows, bum rushed him to the free swag closet, and read him the riot act. Who are you? What are you doing here? Etc. I was in on the full bulldog mode, really in his face, when all of a sudden he started laughing, saying, Joe, it's me, Marty. Alex and I looked at each other, joined in laughter, and then Marty started doing his thing for the rest of the night. We let Marty do his thing for the rest of the night. So he says, so then Marty O'Donnell's like, and you feel no need as a journalist to reach out and get my side of the story, hack? And he says, yeah, I've seen it. It's the same thing, except Joe Staten isn't narrating, describing your behavior as super pervy. So this is Marty O'Donnell on Discord, literally accounting the exact same thing, right? Saying the exact same story, but in his, he doesn't say anything about him. He says, yes, the women got really creeped out, but I made sure not to ever touch anyone, just loom. So he says he didn't touch anybody. He wasn't going around like fondling women or anything like that. But other than that, it's the exact same story, tick for tat, right? And he says, but he also had said that, Bungie was better off. Bungie was better when games were made in a boys' club. I still remember trying to erase the artist's whiteboards before women came to visit. I'll never understand how Lorraine tolerated it. And now this is Lorraine here, I believe. And she says, I didn't tolerate it, which is why I held up a kitchen knife and told Marty to back off in 1999. Being in a Halloween costume didn't make it okay to crowd the ladies and stroke their hair. He felt it was acceptable, though. Shake my head. Whiteboards, I was too busy to notice. So I'm gonna be real. So there's a couple of things here that I want to say with this. One, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of this, bringing up the past and vilifying everybody kind of shit. You know what I mean? Different times, different standards. different social standards, different social beliefs. Things change, right? Things are a lot more sensitive than they were before. That's not saying that what he was doing wasn't wrong or anything like that. Today, it would be really fucked up, and obviously it was fucked up then because I guess from what I understand, I missed, there was one of the lines where like the women actually told the guys to like please get him to stop, but it didn't matter. He kept doing it. But it's just weird that like homie's trying to like defend it. Like it just like fucking let it go, dude. You were a fucking creepy bastard a few like, you know 10, 20 years ago or however long this was. Just like let it go and just fucking walk away from it. But now instead he wants to turn it into like, oh well, you know, it's the left trying to cancel me. Like, no, dude, like you're out fucking, bro, you're out making expose videos. You're out making expose videos with the fucking act man, you know, high roading, trying to act like you weren't a part of like Bungie's nasty past. But you've been outed and the rest of the industry doesn't want you to be at your fucking place, and you're trying to fucking justify your behavior. It's just like you could literally just say like, yeah, that was really inappropriate of me to do something like that. I should probably just kind of move on. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand why people want to I don't understand why there's people that are like trying to freak out about this kind of shit. Same goes for him though. That's the other thing. People do change. They have to want to. Yeah, that's a huge thing, right? We're going back to 1999 soon though. We are going back to 1999. Yeah, I think it is, and I think it is really important to keep in mind that like different times, like 1999 was a different fucking time, dude. It was a different fucking time. I just think it's a little odd that people want to go back and like, I don't know. Like, I don't really like the way that other people handle the response to these kind of things, but I also don't really like the way, I don't like either side of it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? For me not to like either side of this, like I don't really like going back and looking at like this kind of shit like 15, 20 years ago, you know, what people were doing and shit like that. But then also at the exact same time, I also don't like Marty's response to it either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like either. I don't like people trying to drudge up people's past. And I also don't like the way that people respond to their past being drudged up when they're obviously in the fucking wrong. Right? So it's like, yeah. Stop being a fence sitter. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not a fucking fan of the whole kind of discourse. The only shit flinging accomplishes is covering everyone in yesterday's breakfast. Fuck, that's true. Fuck, that's true. I love this man. I really do. I love this man. I love the fucking truth he speaks.
Hey yo, just wanna say I appreciate the videos you make and sync. They are an incredibly valuable sanity check for gamers who are constantly being gaslighted by AAA studios and media on what is good. 3.
I gotta fix it, guys. I gotta find a way. I gotta reset it or something. I gotta just fix it. So somebody's gonna get offended by that one day, and I'm gonna have to try to explain it, and I don't want to have to try to explain it. Hey yo, I just want to appreciate the videos. I just want to say I appreciate the videos, and I think they're incredibly valuable sanity check for gamers who are constantly being gaslit by AAA studios and the media for what is good. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10. No, it's perfect. Don't fix it. Canceled. You know what the funny thing is that like so regardless of whatever you guys think, I already tried to fix it and it didn't work. So I think it's like I think it's just like for some odd reason it's whatever the like how the program or how the TTS program works. Like the only way that I'd be able to fix it is by using a completely different TTS program, but I don't want to do that either. Look at Sabuchi tweet. We got some Warframe drama. He's a shit poster. Why would I want to look like what is bro like Didn't he make a video on like what warframes could have enacted like 9/11 or something like that? Like, what the fuck? Gamers tend to gaslight themselves. Fuck yeah, they do. They do it all the time. So, Larian Studios publishing manager for Baldur's Gate 3 said, I love how the industry is losing its shit with quadruple A games and inflated budgets, and then Sony releases a PS2 style platformer and everyone hails it as the best game ever made. No, I genuinely love this. Nintendo out there like, yeah. It's true, dude. Like, the funny thing is that like one of the biggest cries in the industry, one of the things that players want more is like, it's not like, I know that part of it is fueled by nostalgia, but I do think that in general there's a level of quality and authenticity that we used to get from games, you know, probably 10 years ago, 15 years ago now, that we just don't see anymore. And I think you have people that have grown up with these kind of games that we have today and the kind of messaging these games have and how these games are made and how they're designed, who they're marketed towards, like where their ideas come from, how commercialized and commoditized they've become. And, you know, even they're yearning for something more authentic, especially when they're hearing like older gamers talking about how it used to be, right? Like, look at fucking Call of Duty. Compare Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the original, to like the current version of it, or to Modern Warfare 3. Like, it's a ghost. It's a ghost of what it used to be. And all it is, it's just like shining lights and cash shops and fucking super shallow characters and story and gameplay, and it's all fucking recycled, and we've seen it time and time again, and it's just like, holy fuck, man. Like, please just do something. Like, and the reason why I get upset about it, and the reason why I continue to talk about it, and what the reasons why I think a lot of people talk about it, is because it's not like we just want good games, dude. I just want good products to buy. I want to spend money. I want to buy video games. But like, fucking give me a reason to do so. Otherwise, indie is just going to continue to fucking wreak havoc on my wallet, which it has, by the way. I'm going to show you guys my town in Core Keeper. So I've played this game a little bit, not a lot, just a little. This over here is my NPC housing that I built. This is my personal house. I got a little bit of storage in here. I got an armor set here. I still need to do some decorating, I think. You know, I need to make it a little bit more of a lived-in space more than anything else. I come here to just, you know, think about life. Anyway, over here, this is my crafting facility that I built, and this is completely automated, by the way. The ore will come in through the conveyor belts. My arm system will then grab said ore, pass it along, and cook that ore, right? And then once it's finished, it goes into the completed box over there. I have a network of conveyor belts that go to multiple ore nodes across the map, so that I can access any of the materials that I need at any point. So I have no problem at all crafting anything that I want. This is my kitchen here. I also do a little bit of alchemy. I make little potions and shit like that while I'm in here. This is my farm. This is my farm. This is where I keep my animals. They've been breeding, which is really nice. I need more of them, actually. Especially the woolly ones, but, you know, we'll get that. This is my garden. Not automated yet. I could automate it, but it would be a little bit more difficult to do so. And it wouldn't be nearly as effective or yield as much as I would like it to, which is too bad. This is my auto farm for wood. Here, in this factory, as these plants grow, they go in front of the drill. It falls onto the conveyor belt, which then pulls it into the box and then processes it into planks for me to use at another time. Obviously, you can see I'm racking up quite a lot right now, which is absolutely fantastic. This is where I have dinner with my imaginary friends. This is my fishing spot that I built for myself as well, which is just over here. I can craft bait here. I can come over here. I can, you know, when I'm just looking to relax, come over here, drop a line in the water, you know, catch a fish, and just go about my day. I really like it. My conveyor belts are also connected to a network of rails, so that I can very easily transport myself to, you know, wherever I want on the map, whether it's far north, far south, east, or west. And then I also have a portal here, which I just started making these, and I can transport myself to any of my production facilities. That, you know, they keep the machine running. You know what I mean? So like, this is my drilling facility for a very specific type of ore, octarine ore. Very important, very necessary. I take this and I can make some very powerful items with it. So yeah. Anyway. Core Keeper, the new Balatro. Yeah, I know. I have a fucking problem. I have a problem. Wait, what game is this? It looks fun. A Core Keeper. Core Keeper is what I could best describe as Terraria meets like Legend of Zelda, because it's like the top-down perspective and plays a lot like Legend of Zelda games, with elements of like Factorio or something like that, because you can kind of like industrialize your entire operation, which is really nice. Yeah. Stardew Valley, I don't like, I guess you could say it's Stardew Valley from like the perspective, but like gameplay wise, it doesn't really, like, there's some elements that are there, like the farming and stuff is very reminiscent of Stardew in some ways, but I would say that the gameplay itself is more like Terraria. It's more like top-down Terraria than it is anything else. Food seems like Valheim. Yeah, food does work a lot like Valheim. Food gives you like various buffs and things like that. There's like a lot of different kind of food and things like that you can make. I don't really like how they've done the recipe and food system, because what you have to do is you have to actually like experiment by putting like two random pieces of food together, and it's difficult to track like what you've combined and what you haven't combined. So I don't necessarily really like that. I wish that it worked a little bit differently. But because I'll say this, I really like the way that Terraria does it, where like if I have the materials, it will just tell me what the best combination of what the combinations of those materials is, and then I can make my choice after that. But you just have to make sure you have those materials in your system, right? Or in your inventory. I swear small indies are going so hard they have no chill. They're fucking they're destroying it. They're destroying the industry. Are you kidding me? Indie developers are a fucking plague on gaming. And they're also a plague on my fucking mental health, okay? Balatro, 181 hours. Noida, I haven't played enough of this actually. 16 hours though. Slay the Spire, 32 hours. I still need to play more of this though. I haven't beat it with some of the other characters. Obviously Terraria, I've played more Terraria than I care to even discuss. I need to play Abiotic Factor. I've been seeing my friends play this. I've heard it's really good. I definitely need to play it. I need to play Deep Rock Galactic and Blasphemous. Hollow Knight I haven't finished yet, but I have 50 hours in it. There's Ultra Kill I've been playing just kind of casually, not really trying to complete it, just more or less just playing it because it's just fun to play. I need to play Project Zomboid as well at one point, but yeah. So what wonderful problem to have. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is that like indie games across the board are delivering unique experiences that we're not getting in AAA. But I don't really necessarily think, I don't know, like, it's hard to say this because like part of me says, well, maybe that's not the job of AAA. Maybe the job of AAA is to deliver a polished experience, right? But the problem is they just keep delivering the same experience. That's the issue. And like, if you're going to deliver a polished experience, deliver a innovative and polished experience, right? Don't play Zomboid, please. Your life will be forfeit. It's not a game, it's a lifestyle. Oh god. Top tier taste in that library? Oh, who do you think you're talking to, man? You think I got opinions like this because I got opinions like this because I play bad video games? Oh
Just
god.
subbed to you today after mate at work recommended your Concord video player to your most recent on. Keep up the good work, man. Kanpai.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Yo, sub today just after work recommended your Concord. Oh, just after a mate at work recommended your Concord video prior to your recent one. Keep up the good work, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Look at that. I'm Mr. fucking Worldwide. We got an Aussie sending some money in now, too. Anyway. Yeah, so I talked about this already. It's why Destin said it's wild that companies need to call out Xbox on Twitter to get their game to release on their platform. This should be a top priority for a top priority fix for Xbox, for Microsoft and Xbox. I'm glad that they're fixing these issues and the Marvel collections, but this is insane. Yeah, this is fucking wild, dude. The Xbox finally did respond to Enotria, and they're getting it worked out, but still, that's crazy, dude. Crazy. Mr. Tickle with the 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Jason Schreier says, in a single week, the same company modeled two divergent paths for the video game industry. A trend-chasing games as a service game with a reported 9-figure budget that was killed 11 days after its release, and 2, a small focused game in a somewhat niche genre that could win Game of the Year. Yeah, he's right. Sony released an absolute bomb, right? And then Sony released an actual bomb. Like, that's fucking crazy. They released an awesome game that did really well, and then they released another game that is never going to be remembered. How crazy is that? Meow. Meow. Hi. What are you doing? You just come to look at me? Makes sense. The only thing is, though, is that, like, even though the game is, like, highly rated, like, this is the thing that I think, oh, this is going to be interesting, actually, now that I think about it. So the game is going to be highly rated. How well do you think the game is going to sell, though? And this is where things diverge. This is where game journalists believe that their reviews are important, right? But the game itself might not actually sell a whole lot of units. And it likely won't, to be honest. I think that it'll probably do relatively well, but I think that there's a really good chance that the game's not going to sell a whole lot. It looks interesting, but whether or not it's going to be able to reach a wider audience, I have no idea. Tickle, thank you for another 5 gifted. But holy shit, you gifted 5 times. Holy shit, dude. All right, I'm enough. 15 is enough. Jesus, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Super generous. Thank you so much. It's $60. As much as I like it, I'm not buying it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, you know, you're gonna see games journalists think that this is a major, huge thing, but at the same time, if the game doesn't sell and it doesn't reach a wide audience, then it's, I hate to say it like this, but it ends up being kind of all for naught. I think a really good example of this is Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush did not sell a shitload of units. It didn't make a lot of money, but it was highly regarded by both the people that played it and games media in general. There's another example of this, and I can't think of it right now. What's another game that reviewed super well but didn't sell a lot of copies? Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 failed to be profitable, was reviewed well by the people that played it, was reviewed well by the journalists, but didn't turn a profit, right? Now, Alan Wake's issue is the fact that it released on Epic Game Store instead of releasing on Steam as well. They fucked themselves by that. You completely cut yourself out of a large portion of the PC market by not putting your game on Steam. I'll just say it how it is. Like, there are people that will make that a purchasing that will be a purchasing decision. There's a lot of games that I don't play just because they're Epic Game Store exclusives. You know what Epic Game Store is to me? It's where I go to get free games. And also, Mark brings up a good point too, which is it wasn't profitable because of the marketing budget as well. That's the other thing that I think a lot of these companies fail with. And I think it's probably one of the leading reasons to why they've been having so many issues over the last few years is the fact that most of them are just really bad with spending money. Their marketing budgets are out of fucking control. They're putting way too many people on these games. Too many developers. They're overhiring. They're overinvesting. And as a result, when that game releases, it's just not going to profit as much as it could. They're not realistically sizing their teams and their budget to put these games out. No Straight Roads got a 9 out of 10, but nobody talks about it. It's good though. Yeah, so like there's probably going to be some like No Straight Roads. That's not like a AAA game though. I think there are 3 reasons Astrobot will succeed as much. One, as Schreier said, Sony only niche genre, and its price. It won't fail like Concord, but it won't give them too much money. Huh? If that's the case, that it wouldn't do well. Right? I mean, it would fail. It likely won't fail like Concord because they likely didn't spend as much money on it than they did Concord, right? The budget for this game was likely far smaller than what Concord was. Outside of that, the other contributing factors, it only being on PlayStation, if that's what you're trying to say, outside of that, the other contributing factors of it only being on PlayStation, it's a platformer, so, you know, really, there's not, like, platformer can still reach a pretty wide audience, but, it also depends on like what's currently trending at the moment, right? Like what people are actually interested in playing, what kind of experience they want. It works well with kids. Platformers were great with kids. So there's a lot of limiting factors to the success, financial success of the game. But the funny thing is that you've seen like a bunch of people that are posting. I didn't like any of them. I probably should have grabbed them, but I've seen a bunch of people like, oh man, and look, and Activision didn't want to make Crash Bandicoot. And it's like, yeah, because probably Activision realized that if they made Crash Bandicoot, it wouldn't sell, right? It wouldn't make them any money. Which is one of the reasons why a lot of these companies avoid a lot of this stuff to begin with. Astrobot also would cost a microscopic amount next to Concord. Yeah, I mean, chances are, I wouldn't say microscopic. It's probably less than $100 million for sure, though. I would imagine at the very least. Unless they didn't budget it the right way, and then they did spend over $100 million, and you're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? We're going to do a really small project, guys. We're going to do a really, really small project. We're only going to spend $100 million. You guys see my silver play button back there? See that little guy? That little dude? See him being a little dude back there? It's kind of hard to tell what it actually is, though, because it's so far away. Oh, let's see. Is there anything else? Oh, yeah, I saw this. So Tom Henderson posted and he said, with the development costs continuing to rise in AAA games, now costing hundreds of millions of dollars, Do you think publishers will continue to double down on the live service formula, or do you think we'll see a change in direction in the coming years? Personally, I'd love to see more streamlined and shorter games, 15 to 20 hours in the $30 to $40 price range. Paul Tossi says, you are going to see more streamlined and shorter games, 15 to 20 hours in the $70 price range. He's fucking right. And this is the biggest issue. This is a big fucking problem. I want more studios that are making smaller games. They're streamlined experiences. I want less live service games. I think it's time to turn off the switch and stop making live service for a little while. Not because I don't like live service games, but it's just that there's too many that are out there. The market's oversaturated. You need to stagger the releases of these kind of games. Wait for crowds to, the interest to start to wane in other games before you try to step into a market. But outside of that, players are not going to want 15 to 20 hour experiences that don't have any replayability for $70. I'm sorry. It's just, people aren't going to want it. Like, sure, they can go ahead and charge $70 for a 15 to 20 hour game. And in a lot of cases, there's a lot of games that are out there, but there's a lot of games that are like that. Spider-Man 2 is a game that was like that, right? But I would actually even imagine there's probably a good chance that Space Marine 2 likely doesn't have a 30, 40 hour campaign, right? But at the same time, these studios need to be ready for players not to be very happy with it, and for their products not to sell, and for them not to do well. I want bigger games with more content and less fidelity. The sacrifice of gameplay, physics, and simulation for the sake of fidelity is peak gaming brain rot. I fully fucking agree with you. I remember when I was playing Risk of Rain on stream last week, somebody came in and they're like, visually this game looks like garbage. And I'm like, yeah, but it fucking plays fantastic. You kidding me? Like, Risk of Rain's like one of the most fun games to play. What the fuck does it matter how it looks? I think that there's different experiences for that. I think there's games that you want to look pretty. And I think that fidelity can mean a lot if the gameplay itself is impactful. But at the end of the day, it's the actual experience of playing the game first and then going from there. Right? Fidelity, story. I would actually say the narrative is more important. I would say narrative is more important than fidelity is. I wonder what maybe we could, hold on, let's see. Let's do a little test here. Okay. So we'll say I'm going to say gameplay. Gameplay is king, right? There's my crown. There's its jewels. Gameplay is king, right? So if gameplay is king, what is the next thing? What is the next thing that's most important to how this, what's the next most important thing for a video game? Theme, genre, and by the way, when I say gameplay, gameplay includes like loops,
Love your contents man. What game in your library you think is the most underrated game that no one talks about in my ITS cult of the Ram.
Thank you for the 5. Love your content, man. What game in your library do you think is the most underrated game that nobody talks about? In mine, it's Cult of the Lamb. Underrated game that nobody talks about. Right now, it's Core Keeper, to be honest. Like, now people are like popping off and wanting to talk about it and whatnot. Even to some regard, even like Terraria kind of like it doesn't necessarily get like all the appreciation that it probably deserves. I'd actually have to go through and really look at that to be able to think of that. Art style? Really? But like, so when I say gameplay, I'm talking about the performance, the looks, and feel. Okay. So like, how does it like? How does the gameplay feel? How does it look? Like how it loops? Like, is the actual game interesting to play? Performance has to be good. Outside after that, I would actually say personally, oh man, this is gonna sound wild. Okay. Voice acting. The reason why I say voice acting specifically is because I guarantee the people here will have the same kind of take on this. That if a game has a narrative and there's voice acting in the game, okay, if it's not well voiced, I can't fucking get into it. It takes me out of the game. Oh no, the king has died. Whatever will we do, champion? Do you think that we can save the kingdom? Think about Monster Hunter. Well, I mean, like Monster Hunter Worlds. I think Monster Hunter Solasta. Okay, but that's different though. So like Solasta has bad voice acting, but it's bad. It's like good bad, right? Like I think that actually plays into it. Art style, visual catch. I don't really like, for me personally, like I guess it would be kind of interchangeable. Like I think that like the like story, and art are probably in here, and maybe even like interchangeable, right? Path of Exile voice acting is amazing. Path of Exile voice acting is fucking absurd is what it is. It's insane. Look here, witch. You witch. A fucking intro voice line. I wish I could talk like that. Imagine how popular my YouTube channel would be if I could narrate like that. Good lord. Or even lines and enunciation that's done that don't even match the character's movements and expression. That's one of the biggest complaints right now. That's one of the biggest complaints right now for Star Wars Outlaws, right? Is that like the voice acting is really good, but it doesn't match up with the character's mouth movements. So it's really off-putting. That kind of like timing and stuff like that ends up being a really big issue, and people have a problem with that. It takes you out of the game, man. AI will be able to help you with that soon enough. Yeah, I would imagine it probably would. So what would come after these then? What would be the next important stuff? It's really hard to write with a mouse. How the fuck do people do this all the time? Voice acting, story, art. I'd probably say music for me is next. But like these factors here, all of this is only in support of this. If this is bad and this is good, it's not a good video game. But if this is good and this is bad, it's still playable and people probably are still going to enjoy it. If this is good and this is good, then it's goated. Right? Yeah, it's all about gameplay. There's a lot of other factors, but I think that like literally everything else would just slot in underneath the rest of that stuff. Like I think that like music, art style, and voice acting and narrative and all that kind of stuff, like all that stuff is really important, but it's second in importance to gameplay. Second in importance to gameplay, and that gameplay not just has to. It's not that it just has to feel good. It has to be interesting. It has to be unique. It has to be, exciting in some way. And that's where a lot of games have kind of failed over the last few years. And the thing is that when you have companies that are still out there wanting to still charge the same kind of price tag, but not deliver experiences like that, you have a problem. You have a problem. Where do Telltale games fall on the scale then? Telltale games fall on the scale of not on my scale at all because I don't play those kind of games. It's not that I don't have any respect for them. Like, I actually really liked Risk of Rain Heavy Rain. I liked Heavy Rain back in the day. I've never played Detroit Become Human. It definitely feels like a game that I would probably enjoy. But I guess the metrics in which you would measure a game's success or potential success really does come down to the kind of genre that it's in, because depending on the game, because aren't Telltale games are kind of they're just visual novels more than anything else, aren't they? Choose your own adventure. Visual choose your own adventure. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I kind of feel like games like that kind of sit in their own category that makes it a little bit too difficult to be able to judge them alongside a standard video game. Because even still, you can make that same kind of argument and talk about all of this and say, well, if I'm playing a narrative-driven game, then obviously this right here is all that matters, and the gameplay itself doesn't even exist because you're not even really playing anything to begin with, right? So, yeah, it just kind of depends. Because even you could look at a game like Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is a widely more narrative-driven game, choice-driven game than it is an actual gameplay-focused game. But the gameplay itself is actually really good too, right? So it still matters in that case. But if Baldur's Gate 3 had a bad story and bad character writing, Baldur's Gate 3 wouldn't do well. So there is some nuance to it, right? You can't just say gameplay is king and that's it. There's nothing else to it. Even though I still think that gameplay supersedes most things in most instances, I think that there is some nuance there, and there's some different games where that kind of mentality might not apply. But if it still does apply, but all of a sudden now your story becomes equally important as your gameplay, as both have to be good, and if they both aren't good, then the game won't do well, right? So there's some games that are out there that if the gameplay is just that fucking good, none of the other shit matters, right? But in the case of a game like Baldur's Gate 3 as an example, if Baldur's Gate 3's gameplay and its story were bad, or one of them was bad and the other one wasn't, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Like Borderlands 3. Yes. Borderlands 3 is a great example of that. Borderlands 3's music was mid. Its fucking story was horrible. But its gameplay was fucking top tier. Its gameplay was top tier. It was fantastic. I've been playing I was playing a little bit of Borderlands 2 with Mark last week or week before that or something like that. And even still playing Borderlands 2, I was like, man, maybe I should play 3 instead, because I actually really like 3's gameplay and its movement, and I like the class design in 3 and stuff like that. Mechanically, Borderlands 3 is a fantastic video game. Just has a terrible characters and story. Holy shit. I think gameplay is kind of a vague term. Is Minecraft popular because of engaging gameplay loop, or is it because it's simply because it simply promises you can build everything, you're an architect of your own world? Is that the gameplay or fantasy or both? It's a very muddy term. So I mean, no, I would actually say that the gameplay for a game like I don't know. Those are odd games to even bring up as well. That's why I say there's a lot of nuance to it, because if you think about Minecraft specifically, games like Minecraft, it's more about like making your own adventure, right? Building your own world, but you still have goals to achieve. Borderlands 2 characters and story were really enjoyable for me. I love to hate Handsome Jack. Yeah, oh no, Borderlands 2 story and characters were fucking fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic. Mind you, looking back, now that I'm playing the game again, I see how dated the humor in the game is. Super dated. Where I'm just like, man, this shit used to be funny as hell to me years ago, but now it's just like, man, it's lame. It's just lame. So, this is Sven Vinka. Says, this is a pretty big and complicated update, and I'm glad we can finally ship it. Mod downloads are apparently increasing exponentially, so lots of people are discovering a whole new world. Really happy about it. Patch 7. New evil ending cinematics. Split screen improvements for console. New honor mode legendary actions. Oh, man. And now, official modding tools. This right here is about to change the motherfucking game. This is about to change the game. I do think the players are going to be able to create... I think the people are going to be able to figure out how to build custom maps. I will say that within a year, the portals in the Mage's Tower, one of them at least will become active. I'm going to say it right now. I think one of the portals in the Mage's Tower becomes active. I don't know where it goes to or what they'll end up doing. Maybe somebody's just going to make like a little small short thing or something like that. I wonder if they're going to be able to, because like the thing is that like you have plenty of, like, I view the love and dedication of Baldur's Gate 3 very, very similar to Skyrim. And I think as a result of like how beloved Baldur's Gate 3 has become as a game, you're going to see some modders that are going to want to get their hands dirty and get in there and make some really cool shit. I could very, very easily see somebody wanting to get a team together and do something like Fallout London or something like that. I could easily see something like that where somebody wants to build Neverwinter and then they can actually put in like their own voice acting and make their own characters and items and equipment and story and stuff like that. I can guarantee it. Because at the end of the day, still has 68,000 players logging in and playing it. Still. I just want to, I want somebody to update it and make it where we can recruit, where we can recruit the Bard. Like, genuinely recruit her. But then again, like, she wouldn't have the voice lines. You have to get the voice actor to voice it for you. I hope you'll play Concord. Can't. Concord it's going offline. You can't even buy it anymore. Mark, spoilers, dude. Spoilers, man. What the fuck are you doing? I remember like one of our first like we did like one of our first like podcasts or something like that right after like you know, like a couple of weeks after Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and this dude's just like immediately like fucking dropping spoilers, and I'm like, homie, people watch the VOD. What are you doing? Maybe people haven't played like that. I'm so protective of Baldur's Gate and its fucking story. It's not even funny. Game's been out for a year. Calm your boobies. No, man. No. I'm never gonna stop. It's like Final Fantasy 14. I don't talk about it. I try not to. Maybe I do sometimes, but yeah. Productivity be damned. Balatro is coming to mobile on September 26th. The world is fucked. Sweet. Oh god, it's so loud. Ow. Ow. That was so loud. I'm sorry about that. Damn it, cat. Oh no, my gacha game? Yeah. Yeah, no, this isn't a gacha game. So, it's, I mean, it's not going to have, it's not going to have any monetization or anything like that. It's literally just going to be an incredibly addictive roguelike on your phone, and that's just not good. That's just not good. You're going to buy, for sure it's going to be like for sale. I don't know how much he's going to charge for it. Probably like $5 or $10 or something like that, most likely, but it's probably going to do really, really fucking well. I'll be honest with you. It's probably going to blow the fuck up. Fans can gatekeep the second dream for 10 years. We can gatekeep Baldur's Gate 3 story. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Ten. 7. No, I'm kidding. Actually kind of surprised they didn't lower it. Oh, so yeah, somebody brought this up. Somebody said something about this in the comment section earlier. So, Sony CFO, Hikori Totoki, says that Sony doesn't have enough original IP. Whether it's for games, films, or anime, we don't have that much IP that we fostered from the beginning. I don't think that's right. I saw somebody post this. You're sitting on an IP graveyard bigger than Nintendo's and Capcom's neglected IP combined. What are you talking about? Yeah, Infamous, Killzone, Heavenly Sword, Bloodborne, The Resistance. So, I mean, if we're just looking at just these right here, like, Infamous could fucking pop off, okay? Infamous is so good. It was so good. It was such a really cool and unique and interesting idea. It kind of took the same thing that they did with Xbox's... Oh, man. What was Xbox's game? Help me out here. It was like Grand Theft Auto, but you were a superhero. Like a super cop. Why can't I think of the name of it? No, not Prototype. Crackdown. That's what it was. Crackdown. Like Crackdown. Like they had Crackdown, which was like GTA as a super cop. That was interesting and cool. I always really liked the leveling progression in that game. It was a lot of fun. But like Infamous was just so damn good, dude. It was so damn good. It was such a cool like anti-hero story. What the fuck is going on? Misclicked and it just like took me nowhere. It was so good, dude. I had so much fun playing this game. Your powers were cool. Second Son, the one that came after was so good too. Yeah, it was really, really good. Resistance. Yeah, I think Resistance could probably do pretty well. Heavenly Sword. I don't know. I never really played it. I don't know if it was really all that. I don't think it was all that good. Yeah, Resistance was like I think Resistance had a cool idea, but outside of that, I think it was just kind of Killzone. I don't think we'll ever see another Killzone, and the reason why is because there's no way that you're gonna get that team off of making Horizon games. Maybe. I think that SOCOM, that's actually a really good one to point out. SOCOM is one that I'm actually really surprised they've let die. You would think that, but I think the reason why they let it die is because they just gave up on it because they just rather sell Call of Duty. What's on the list here? So this is all their IPs. Like a Gravity Rush could probably do pretty okay. Infamous for sure is one that I'm just like, I have no idea how you guys have been sitting on that and not doing anything with it. Killzone, I'll be honest with you, I don't think Killzone or the Resistance would actually really do all that well in today's market, just because there's so much competition with first-person shooters to begin with, that I just don't think it would have the kind of traction necessary. I don't think it has the IP following. Maybe it would be a good shock and people would be like, oh shit, they're bringing back the Resistance, or oh shit, they're bringing back Killzone or something like that. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't think, I think it's just too hard to fight COD right now. Yeah, it's really hard to fight, you know, some of the heavy hitters that are already out there. The Medieval series could actually probably go pretty hard. Those games are really good. I always really liked those. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is that even though, like, now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I actually kind of feel like I have a hot take here. I have a really hot take. I think that like even though that 116,000 tweets or 116,000 likes, I actually don't think this is true. I think that they have a lot of IP that they're sitting on, but I think a lot of the IP that they have doesn't really have a lot of value. And I don't think it has anything that's going to really drive any interest around their market right now. Mega Man is Sony. They did have the Spyro games. Yeah, that's a good point. Twisted Metal. Yeah, I could see Twisted Metal doing okay. I could see a very, like, it needs to be a good Twisted Metal game, but still, I don't know. What do you think? Like, do you really think that there's a market for like those kind of racing games right now? Mega Man is Capcom. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Is Sony not PlayStation? Sony is PlayStation, yeah. Yeah, I don't think people really, I don't think they're thinking clearly about this. The funny thing is that I actually agree with Sony's CFO that they don't have enough original IP that is worthwhile. I think that's probably the best way to say. It's not that we don't have enough original IP that we've been culturing from the beginning. It's that they don't have enough original IP that is worthwhile that they have cultured from the very beginning. Yeah, I don't think it's, and the funny thing is that with how often you see a lot of gamers want to come out, I'm the exact same way, by the way, where people are like, you know, I'm tired of seeing the same fucking thing over and over and over again. I don't need you to go back and reach into your library and resurrect a dead game that likely doesn't even have an audience, right? I'd rather you just make something new. Japan Studio was the gods of making IP. Sony deserved this. Yeah. I think remakes would be beneficial for them. I don't really know. Like, remaking what? Killzone? Resistance? I just don't see those games selling a lot of copies. I don't see them moving systems either. Not unless you made, like, I'm talking like you gotta fucking cook and go multi-plat. You have to cook and go you know, same day release with PC if you're gonna be doing a first person or third person shooter. Remaster Bloodborne? Well, I mean, obviously that's fucking free money. But I think that they've just been kind of holding off on that. Blitz League? Oh man, I remember playing those games with my brother. Yeah, I think this is fucking stupid. I think that IGN is stupid as shit for saying this. Following the announcement that Concord is going to be taken offline just after 2 weeks, we feel even more strongly that Sony should look into bringing back some of their much loved shooters like Killzone and Resistance. I don't think it's worthwhile. I don't think neither one of these franchises have enough power behind them to be able to drive consumer interest. I don't. Would they do okay? I think they would do okay. Would they return on investment? Maybe. Maybe. Would they be popular? Probably not. Probably not. I just don't see it. I just hate Sony. I don't hate any of these companies. I don't really hate any of these companies. I think they make some really bad decisions, but Killzone and Resistance seemed generic when they came out. Killzone 2 graphics are what sold it, and game feel. That is true. Like Killzone definitely is one of those games that when it came out, it was because of how visually impressive it was. This is the reason why people wanted to buy it, right? Resistance was like, wasn't Resistance like their answer to Halo? The Resistance games were good. I think they were fine, but it wasn't anything that's going to be selling consoles. Cheaters have now entered Deadlock. Man, it like, you know, one of the things that I'll have to say is that with how like rife cheating has become in competitive games, like these companies have to invest more money, and I would imagine Valve probably will. But these companies have to invest a lot of money to be able to fight this stuff, and it's only going to get worse, especially with AI and like how AI's progressed over the last few years. You're going to see more games that are going to have more cheating, and it's going to be just this constant war back and forth between. It's always been that way, right? It's this constant war between the developers and these companies that are selling hacks. With how Dota 2 deals with cheaters, I'm not worried. How does Dota 2 deal with cheaters? I need to play more of this game. I only played like 2 matches. My biggest gripe about Deadlock is that the matches take too long. 1 fucking hour. 1 hour is a long fucking time to be in a match. It's a long time. Oh, they do a full PC ban? Oof. Oof. I only played 1 match and we got stomped in like 20 minutes or so. Yeah, that's rough. I know that they said they're working on like their own tech for like MMR, for like matchmaking and stuff. So I guess we'll just kind of have to see, you know, how that goes, where that goes. Let's see. Is there anything that I want to see here? Is there anything I want to see here? This is actually really smart. So I heard that Sony's lost a ton of money due to a massive games flop. Now if there's only one way for them to be able to make them a lot of money fast. To be honest with you, if they did release this game, if they did put Helldivers 2 on Xbox, they'd probably make a shitload of money. They probably would. I could see it. I could see them raking in quite a lot of cash really quickly if they put Helldivers 2 on Xbox, even with the state of the game where it's currently at. If I were Arrowhead Studios, what would I do right now? So currently they're working on their like 60-day plan to like save the game, or not save the game, but you get what I'm saying. Like their 60-day plan. Weapons such as the autocannon, heavy machine gun, and anti-material rifle will be more effective, providing a greater loadout versatility. We are also working towards additional improvements for the flamethrower weapons. So I guess they've been kind of like going back and forth with the community, trying to give them, here it is, their progress update. It's not too long. 1, we are reworking armor penetration, anti-tank weaponry, and enemy armor, and health values. The key to the part of the rework is to introduce as a key part of the rework, we have done an initial balancing pass over 30 weapons and stratagems. We are overhauling a number of different enemies to make them feel more rewarding to kill when you use the proper tools to handle them, but ensure they still feel formidable. Enemy bots, including Hulks, will have lower armor. Okay. And the number of rockets they'll be fired by enemies like Devastators and gunships will be limited. That's also really good. Making combat more balanced. The armor values of particularly tough bug enemies like Chargers, Impalers, and Bile Titans will also be reduced. That's also pretty smart. Weapons such as the autocannon, heavy machine gun, and anti-material rifle will also be more effective, providing greater loadout versatility. We are also working towards additional improvements to the flamethrower weapon. We read that already. We are taking this opportunity to consider new player fantasies, okay, and design goals for these weapons and stratagems based on the feedback we've received and the trends we've observed during gameplay. Our next update, containing all of these changes and more details, is scheduled to go live on September 17th. So this is their overall plan here. It's been a couple weeks since we committed to our 60-day plan, and our team has been hard at work refining the gameplay experience, addressing your concerns, and doing in-depth reviews and adjustments of various systems, from weapon balancing to enemy behavior to overall game mechanics. We are fully committed to ensuring Helldivers 2 meets the high standards we all expect. We've seen the Steam reviews, and we hear you loud and clear. You need to be watching videos too, by the way. I think it's really important that they actually take heed of folks that are making videos. And that's not just to like pump my own tires, but it is to pump my own tires. I think that there's a lot of valuable feedback if it's not just coming from the creators themselves. It's a lot of the discussions that are in the comments below the video as well, right? So like taking the time to actually read through some of that stuff, engage with it. It's smart. It's smart to do that. I hope that what they do with Helldivers 2 actually works. But this is like the third or fourth time that they said that they're going to do something like this, so I don't necessarily have a whole lot of faith. If I were them, what I would do is I would continue to do this overhaul, do the overhaul. I would put a pause on minor updates, because that's what they've already done. They put like a 60-day pause on any minor updates. I would do a pause on minor updates, but I would do another one, and I'd push the updates for like another month or two, and then I would drop just a fucking banger like content update. And on the financial side, I would actually move to like try to get this game to be able to release on Xbox. I think that would be a smart thing to do. The fact that they admitted to no game testing was crazy to me. Yeah, it's fucking wild. I cannot believe that they have done minimal testing when they were uploading these up, or when they would update the game. That's just crazy. I mean, I'm happy they admit it, but still, like, imagine you're like, oh yeah, we tested this update. How did you test the update? Oh yeah, like 3 guys that were working on the update played the game. What? What? I'm of the mind that if you have a live service game, you need to have a PTR. If you have a live service game, you have to have a PTR. You need to be able to enlist the help of your players to be able to play the game early and play changes early to make sure that everything's working properly. Unless you're going to spend a ton of money to hire in a huge QA team. But the problem is you're just not going to be able to get enough data to be able to support and facilitate a clean update. Warframe Primetime is giving away Nightwave credits as a drop right now. What are Nightwave credits? How long have they been streaming for? Nightwave store currency. What is Nightwave store? I didn't even know that was even a thing. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, I'll just keep it up in the background. I get my free shit. Yeah, I still need to, well, I mean, we'll probably play some Warframe tomorrow, most likely. I want to play Warhammer today. We'll play Warframe tomorrow, because I still got to get my weeklies done. And actually, that should finish the Nightwave, actually. So I'll go through and buy a bunch of stuff from the store if that's the case. You know, one thing I'll say is this. Let me think. Like a cat hair in my mouth. Over the last few years, we've seen more and more media that's released, whether it's video games or whether it's movies or television shows or whatever it might be, that I'm constantly seeing this discussion that keeps popping up that it's not for you. It's not meant for you. Oh, you, the people that are complaining about it? Yeah, it wasn't meant for you. So who the fuck is it meant for? If you're releasing a product out into the market, shouldn't your target be just about anybody that you can possibly grab? But for some odd reason, it's getting to the point now where like people are wanting to shame other folks because they're not interested in something and want to point out general consistency issues or quality issues or whatever it might be. But it turns into this really odd discussion where they're trying to segregate their groups. And this isn't like targeted marketing or anything like that. It's this really weird adversarial discussion around products and services that I just don't understand where it's coming from. And there's so many people that are out there that feel so fucking justified. So justified in their position of, nah, it's not for you. Like, I do think that in a lot of cases, there are some things that are out there that for sure, it's not for you, right? Like, you're looking at something and you're saying, it's not for me. I think a really good example of this, if you guys haven't noticed, I didn't jump onto the Dustborn hate train because it's just not a game for me, right? It's not a game that was targeted for me at all, or for any of the people that were criticizing it. And the funny thing is that the people that it was targeted, right? The people that the game did target, a lot of those folks hated it because it misrepresented them or was incredibly offensive, and it, in a lot of cases, felt more like it was memeing on them than it was actually trying to provide anything of value to the audience that it was apparently making itself for. And that's one of the things that I find really interesting is that the more things that come out that aren't meant to be for you end up being something not even for the audiences that they're apparently intended for in the first place. And it's ruining the quality of the overall product. When you're going out and you're doing your best to try to segregate your audiences straight from the beginning, we talked about this earlier in stream, with how polarized things have become. They continue to come through and polarize all of these different areas, all these different, communities that we used to have, that we used to enjoy. And you're dividing those audiences, and you're only going to fail as a result of it. The further you divide the people, the less people you have access to. And that's all I see discussions like this, or movies, or television, or games, or whatever it is. All of these kind of things. That's all I see this leading to. Just further dividing the audiences, making you less successful. And it just doesn't make a lot of sense why they do it. I don't get it. You mean making a movie for kids, not man-children? That's actually very true, too. That's actually really interesting that you say that like that, now that I think about it. When you look at like some of these movies and things like that you would think would be made for kids, they're not actually made for kids. They're made for like man-children. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Like there's a certain level of mature immaturity, if that makes any sense. And I don't understand why it's there. It doesn't make any sense. It's not adding any value to it. Like if you're gonna make something for kids, make something for kids. But like, it looks like they're trying to do this thing where they're trying to make it for their parents. You know what I mean? They're trying to make it for the parents too. I think there's a really interesting way to be able to do that. A really engaging way to do that. I think a really good example of this is like the Scooby-Doo movies, right? The Scooby-Doo movies would have this like the lines of dialogue that were like jokes for parents that parents would get, but would go right over a kid's head. So the movie was still really enjoyable for kids to be able to have fun watching, but parents could get a kick out of the movie too. Black Myth Wukong sold 18 million copies in 2 weeks. Disney is cooked? Disney is cooked. I haven't watched anything from Disney in I don't even know how long. Well, I guess technically isn't I guess Deadpool is technically from Disney, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Black Myth Wukong sold 18 million copies in 2 weeks. One of the fastest starts of a global gaming industry, or one of the fastest starts of the global gaming. Oh my God, could I read today? Black Myth Wukong has sold 18 million copies in 2 weeks. One of the fastest starts the global gaming industry has seen. The record pace has in turn minted millions for its earliest and biggest investor. You know, one of the things that I find really interesting about this whole dialogue around Black Myth Wukong is that more and more I've seen video game journalists constantly wanting to bring up Tencent. Oh, well, the Tencent invested game science. They have 5%. A 5% minority investment. That's like next to nothing. They have no influence. It's so weird. China bad, remember? That's exactly what it comes down to. Like, I really do think that in a lot of cases, a lot of like the video game journalists that have been covering the game, maybe it's not that I definitely know they didn't want the game to succeed. I don't think they did. Even if they scored it well, I think there's a lot of ways that like you can't score this game poorly. Otherwise it's too obvious, right? So instead they just paint their language in something that tries to dissuade players from, allying themselves with game science or with Black Myth Wukong. I think that's how it all plays out. I think they are genuinely terrified of developers from the East coming up, getting popular, because they realize that they'll have no power over them. They can't, any controversies they start, any drama they start, none of that will ever impact the sales of their games over there, because Chinese players, Eastern players in general, aren't paying attention to Western controversies. They could care less. It's not factored into why they buy games. And that's terrifying for them, because that means that what's going to happen is as companies like Game Science continue to find success, well, you're going to start seeing this contrast start to grow that much more visible, where it's like, why are their games selling so much, but companies like Ubisoft have their stock drop immediately after they release Star Wars Outlaws? How does Sony flop with a game like Concord, which that one came out of their PlayStation studios out of I believe that's the one in California, if I'm not mistaken. So you're going to continue to see this kind of contrast, and it's just going to become more and more visible, and it's going to go, oh, wow, these games that are, just a video game are doing really well, but these games that are trying to be more than just a video game aren't. Right? And I think it's going to grow too obvious to be able to ignore anymore. And it puts journalists specifically in a very uncomfortable position, because they're the ones that have been ignoring the elephant in the room for so long. Right? They've been the ones been trying to push the same narrative for so long, and now all of a sudden, now the world is fact-checking you. Yeah. I love that Ubisoft tanked their stock. Yeah, I looked. I saw either a thumbnail or a headline. Why did I do that? Holy shit, they are cooked. There's no way. Why can't I spell? Wednesday, July 17th. So ever since July 17th, it's been wee, wee, wee. So their stock year to date is down to 34%. What about 5 year? Oh! Oh, God! It only gets worse! It only gets worse! Holy shit! They're down 78% over the past 5 years. And it all started January 29th, 2021. What game did they release in 2021? Ubisoft. My God. Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, they released it on the Stadia. But it came out December. Okay, so no. That would still track, right? So keep in mind, a lot of people don't realize this. The Rainbow Six Siege today is actually in a good place. Rainbow Six Siege, when it came out, completely flopped. Rainbow Six Siege, when it first came out, did not do well. Far Cry 6 was in October of that year, so this is before their drop. Or after, no, this is after the drop. Far Cry 6 didn't do all that well either. Just Dance 2022? Are you trying to tell me Just Dance didn't save them? (2020) Mortals Phoenix Rising. I thought that game was like halfway decent, wasn't it? I don't fucking know. Assassin's Creed Valhalla was in November 2020. But Valhalla, I thought, did like relatively okay in sales. This is fucking crazy, though. Holy. Absolutely cratering. Look how fast your relevance is fucking evaporating. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Their peak was 2018 at $24 a share, $24 a share. And now they're down to $3.34 a share. Ubisoft is cooked. Ubisoft formula is tiresome. You know what's crazy about that is that Ubisoft knows that. Because players have been telling them that for years now. Reviewers have been telling them that for years now. How do you just continue to ignore it and continue to make the same games and not do anything different? I think that's the craziest thing, is that, like, it would be different if it was like, oh, they're just trying to be safe. There's nothing safe about this. There's nothing safe about making another Assassin's Creed game that's likely going to be the exact same thing that people have played a million times already. It's just not, it's not worth it. Fuck, shake it up. Do something different. Do something, or go into an IP that's actually worthwhile. The Division. Everybody loves The Division 2. I don't know anybody that doesn't. At least, I mean, people that played it. It's like, arguably, it's your best franchise. It's the only one you haven't ruined. New Rayman, what happened to that? Well, that's not going to move the needle that much. I don't necessarily think that platformers will move the needle all that much.
I hope it was worth flying all those influencers to Disney.
Thank you for the 25. Yes. Yeah, I hope it was worth it flying all those influencers over to go to Disney World. Yeah. I'm now I'm even more baffled. I thought that they were doing I never looked at their stock price. I need to look at the stock price for some of these companies more often. I thought that they've been making these same games over the last few years because they felt it was the safer option, but it's obviously not the safer option. You guys have been losing your you've been losing your ass. You've been losing your ass since 2021. You went from $20 a share to $3.34. You are hemorrhaging money. I'm gonna be real. I don't think they pull out of this. I don't think they pull out of this. Ubisoft is going to sell itself. Ubisoft is going to sell off to Sony. Or Embracer. Wouldn't that be an unholy combination? Not Xbox? No shot. No shot. Xbox can't. No shot. No. Not after buying Activision Blizzard King. I'm sorry, but the FCC and or the FTC and the and just the world in general will not allow that purchase. Apple or Amazon? Amazon maybe, but that just depends on like how hard Amazon really wants to push into games. Amazon has completely fell on its face when it comes to the gaming market. Everything that they put out has been fucking either canceled or fucking bad. Right? Tencent for the IPs? I don't know. They were not able to find themselves a buyer in the early 2020s. Also before the scandal dropped, 3 seniors resigned in 2020, and they had a big flop with Immortal Phoenix Rising. Vivendi tried. I don't know. Maybe Epic? I don't know. I don't think Epic's in the position to be buying anybody anyway, whether they even want to in the first place. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is not good. This is not good. I don't know what they're going to end up doing. Tepid Star Wars Outlaws reception sinks Ubisoft stock. We already saw that coming from a mile away to begin with, though. There was no hype around the game. Their pricing structures are fucking insane. The quality of their games is garbage. They haven't changed anything. They haven't done anything. They haven't innovated. They just keep recycling the same formula through every single game that they make. And chances are in 2020, with the games that they had flopped and the issues that they had, you know what probably happened in this area here? is that right up in here, they had people that were working there that were really smart and doing some really good stuff over at Ubisoft. And then they got rid of them. And they had different employees and different people that were working on games instead. Younger, lesser paid. And they cratered. They picked it back up. They did better for a little while. And then they cratered again. And they picked it up and started doing better for a little bit more. And then they, you know, probably got rid of some more of that institutional knowledge. And then after that, it's just been a death spiral. Can you check what games they made between 2010 and 2020? So that was around the time of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Tom Clancy. Few licensed games in here. Nothing that really like jumps out at you. This is the old like those like I don't really like these Prince of Persia games that they had made back then. Some of them were okay. Shaun White skateboarding. Kind of a weird thing to make. He's a snowboarder. Oops. Assassin's Creed 2, which obviously that did really well. Splinter Cell Conviction did halfway decent. It was a pretty good game. I actually kind of liked it. Trying to see if there's anything that like really stands out here that I was like, oh man, that game really popped off or did really well. I'm not really seeing anything. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. It's really just the Assassin's Creed games that were fucking carrying them, man. That's all it is. I'm looking at it now and looking at their releases like year over year, and it's really just that. Assassin's Creed carrying a bunch of licensed games that were released. You know, Call of Juarez. You guys remember that one? Don't get me wrong, Just Dance sold a lot of units too. That's the reason why they've continued to make Just Dance games. The Just Dance makes them a lot of money. Low effort game, doesn't require a lot of development time or anything like that. And usually a pretty solid return on investment. Rayman Origins in 2012. Still though, that's not something that's going to be really moving the needle. Yeah, I'll be real, man. I'm not really seeing anything in here at all that would have like really, really moved the needle for them. Far Cry 3. Far Cry 3 did really well, if I remember correctly. Yeah. They're fucking cooked, y'all. They're cooked. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that one. I need to take more time to actually think about that. That's a very interesting story. That's a very interesting story to discuss. They need to make the Division. They canceled it, dude. They canceled it. They were going to make that live service free-to-play Division, and they fucking canceled it. Division 3? Are they making a Division 3? Man, this is an insane game release pipeline. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I saw this. So I guess people are like role playing in Project Zomboid. like on a big multiplayer server or something like that they made. And I actually think that the next evolution in games, like the next yeah, I'll say it like that. I think that the next evolution in games, so the next genre that's going to pop up that's really going to do well is roleplay. I think that the next time a game comes out, like for live service specifically, one of the best directions that you can go in is making a game that is set up to be roleplayed. Because like Grand Theft Auto RP does really well, but Grand Theft Auto is not built to be roleplayed. Like that's all mods, right? That's all modded. That's all modded Grand Theft Auto. The literal WoW killer. It's 20 years due. No, I'm not talking Second Life. I'm not talking. So I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that like, I think that a game that can facilitate proper role playing while still having great systems, an interesting story, or great gameplay and things like that. So like, as an example, like a Grand Theft Auto, or apparently even like a Project Zomboid. If that's the case, GTA RP is a fad though. It's a fad that's been going on for a really fucking long time to be calling it a fad. Tickle, do you need to be wrong twice in one stream? Wait. Okay, then not a fad. Yeah, it's like, what are you talking about? Like GTA RP is like been going on for what, like 5 years or more? Longest fad in history? Yeah, exactly. It does well, but a lot of the servers can be sensitive for nothing. I mean, that's a whole other fucking thing, right? That doesn't have anything to do with what I'm talking about right here. Okay, let me walk you guys through this. All right, here's my belief. I think that role-playing in video games is likely that next evolution of a more engaging experience that isn't necessarily something that's brought on by gameplay mechanics themselves. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think that something really interesting to try to do is, don't go all in on it, by the way. Don't go all in on it. For some odd reason, if some game developers watching this on a fucking VOD and they're like, oh, this is a really good idea. Don't go all in on it. Don't just go all in and try to make an RP game. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about making a great game that can facilitate good role-playing and even reward it in some way. I think that would be really interesting, right? And what you would do is, you'd be creating an instance, a game in which, you know, players are going to engage with it in a much more immersive way than they normally would, right? You're not just like playing the game, you're like being the game at that point, right? Like there's something to it. There's a reason why a lot of people really enjoy doing RP stuff in games. I'm going to tell you, I've watched people play GTA RP. Part of me has been like, man, this actually be really fun. Isn't that basically survival games already? No, it's the actual like in-person like role-playing and stuff like that. Make an ERP game. AI RP could be huge. Fucking right. Fucking right. I made a video many moons ago, okay? I made a video many moons ago, and in that video, I talked about how AI, like generative AI in gaming NPCs could completely change role-playing games entirely, right? Because imagine if you could go up to an NPC and you could ask an NPC anything. Like truly anything.
AKCHUUULEE I'm long all the time BTW.LOL
Thank you for the $2. So check this out. Follow me here, okay? Once you follow me here, imagine being able to like play a game that does have like a through line story. Let's take Skyrim as an example, right? You don't know where to go or what to do or anything like that. And you go over and you ask a question and you're like, hey, you know, what's going on in the area? And they're like, oh, well, you know, I've heard rumors of, you know, this, and this. Instead of like them having to actually like create the dialogue, they just give whatever local information that NPC needs. And then that NPC can have a natural conversation with the player. And maybe even use like voice chat and things like that, where you can, you know, directly talk to them and be like, hey, I'm looking for a blacksmith. Ah, sorry, we don't have one here, but I've heard there's a really good blacksmith in another town just across the way. Do you know what direction is that? Oh, yes, just follow the road sign over to the other side. Things like that. You know, or like hearing whispers in town of people talking about something and going up and talking to them directly and actually having a genuine conversation. Uncovering mysteries on your own rather than anything else. Problem with LLM is that it's prone to hallucinations for now. For now. That's one of the things. Every single time you bring up AI discussions, people are like, yeah, but it can't draw fingers. It's like, for now. I'm not talking about tomorrow, right? I'm talking about like, you know, in the future, in a few years or something like that. What company do you think will make a game like that moves the needle? You know, funny enough, I actually don't think it's, even with all of these major companies signaling towards AI and wanting to use AI in their development processes, I actually think it'll probably be like an indie or a AA studio that'll be the one that'll actually break through and make something that the rest of the industry will then try to follow with afterwards. The thing is that like I think a lot of people look at AI as this like one button hot fix that fixes everything and does everything you want, but that's not the case. Like I'm talking about using AI as a genuine tool. Like somebody Durpo says a game that generates hundreds of years of history, like Dwarf Fortress, with AI NPCs that could be really original but have consistency. Exactly. So that would have to be programmed. It would still have to be programmed. I'm talking about AI discussions, but it's still guided in some way, right? It's still tailored by the developers to make sure that it's on rails enough that it actually isn't going to go off on a tangent and start talking about real world issues or something like that, right? Like it's going to be controlled in some way. You have to cultivate it, and you have to make it effective, right? There's a good overview of AI progress when you compare all the Mid-Journey versions side by side. Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how quickly it's already moved. But I definitely could see, RP specifically becoming more and more popular as time goes on, especially with how disconnected society has been. And I feel like in a lot of cases, society, like, you know, socially, we kind of move like history seems to like want to repeat itself, right? So it's like, you know, in the digital age, we've kind of grown further apart, even though we're closer than we've ever been. And I think that there is a genuine desire for community, right? And in a lot of cases, you're going to find people that are out there that can't find community in their own neighborhoods or in their own cities because they're just not going out to be able to get those kind of connections. And now you're going to find more people that are craving that inside of a game. And the best way to be able to cultivate that and be able to monetize that and be able to deliver on expectations as well as desires or a need within the industry that is not being met at the moment is to facilitate players role-playing in games to be able to build those kind of communities. I think something like that is the next step in multiplayer that a lot of people are missing out on right now. I think that makes sense when I say it like that. So yeah, I think it's really cool to see something like this. And I also like I see like a situation like this where like, you know, you're like, I'm one of these like grizzly survivors in the back, and they're like, this is what we're gonna do, blah 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 blah, and then like working with all these players to accomplish a goal or something like that. It just sounds cool. It just sounds cool. This is wild. PC gamer committing serious heresy. I guess we're gonna have to find out if this game is a guys, Warhammer 40k is worse. It's worse than Gollum. It's worse than Outlaws 2, according to them. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, you know what that means, guys. You know what that means, right? It means we got to find out for ourselves. Because as you know, we can't trust anybody other than ourselves. That over there, put this over here, grab this over this, and do this over this, and go on to this, and go on to this. Go over here. Good segue. Yeah, I know. I actually didn't plan that. I just like looked up at the time and saw, you know, we've already been streamed for like 3 hours. They will stop getting game reviews if they're honestly with shit. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I think it's fine to be honest about stuff, but I think the problem is that I think that in a lot of cases the scoring systems that a lot of these games use is not very good. And the problem is that you can very easily end up scoring a game like Gollum better than you know, a game that is categorically much better, right? You can see LD questioning the timeline. Maybe. Digital does screw things up. Give me time back in the day. 2 metric tons of PC Gamer and Computer Shopper magazines in my garage for back reference. Yeah. Yeah. Which the funny thing is, I would like to see somebody play Space Marine 2, but I won't buy it. Their marketing practice is too vile. No DRM my ass. Oh, did they actually said no DRM? Why the fuck would you say that when you're gonna have it? Unless they plan on releasing like a DRM free like version. Did you see the patch notes for Risk of Rain 2? They fixed almost all the game-breaking bugs. Did they really? So has the sun come out now? Is the Risk of Rain 2 community happy? I actually have a bit of a I have a bit of a theory that I don't think regardless of whatever Gearbox does with the game, because it's not Hopoo, that people are going to be people are just going to be permanently upset. Yeah, I feel like no matter what, they're gonna be like, Hopoo is gone. This is Gearbox. I hate Gearbox. And that's just how they're gonna be, because it's really easy to hate Gearbox, right? The patch notes are on Steam. Yeah, I'll have to play it. I will play it, by the way, because I actually, so like, thing is, like, I played a bit of the DLC. We did it on stream. I actually really enjoyed it. I actually don't mind a lot of the changes. I think some of the items that they put in do pollute the loot pool and make it a little bit more difficult to get the kind of like to get a build online. A couple of the items are really cool though. I actually do really like the Seeker specifically as a class. It's a lot of fun. I like both ways that you can play it, either like a range, but like close range kind of, or like straight up close range, like melee combat range. Being able to, because I got the ability to be able to use the orbs where you can like circle the orbs around your character and stuff. That one's like really fun to use. Hopoo officially dissolved and moved to Valve. Yeah, we talked about that earlier in stream today. Two of the most notable fixes were the so they unlinked the FPS? Because wasn't like damage, so like damage and what was it? Damage and a few other things were like tied to FPS, weren't they? You could say the community is Hopoo-less. Why the fuck did you say that? What's wrong with you? Boo! Boo! Good lord. Maybe I should have put this game on my SSD. Hopefully it doesn't have to do this every single time. I'm like really picky. I'm very picky with what games go on my SSD. I don't really like putting a lot of games on the SSD because I do a lot of editing, obviously. And I don't have an editing / like, you know, streaming PC or anything like that. Though, to be honest, it is probably about getting to the point that I'm going to need to end up getting one. I need to hit up Starforged. Be like, hey, give me that free run PC you guys made. Zach Longmore, thank you, my friend, for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for your generosity. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It doesn't? Oh, it's just a one-time load. I know that the game is pretty, from, like, I think the Digital Foundry review said that the game performs, like, super fucking well. Like, they're really surprised by it. So, I've got some 4 terabyte NVMe SSD on Prime Day. I was tired of not having space. It is probably about time for me to upgrade my NVMe, to be honest with you. That's probably a smart decision. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do another clean out. I need to clean like cat hair and shit and dust out of my computer anyway soon. So maybe I might do that. I have 2 SSDs. My board does not have 2 SSD slots, sadly enough. My board is the one thing that in my computer, like without a doubt, does need to get upgraded. Like genuinely needs to get upgraded. Because I have a B450. So like I have a B450 and I have but like with a B450 and a 3080 and a 5800X, or yeah, 5800X. So like I have a both, not my CPU is on a, or my board. How does it work? Yeah, my board is currently running a beta version so that it can actually even run my my CPU in the first place. So I can't go any higher than what I have right now for CPU. So if I ever wanted to upgrade the CPU at any point, I'd have to get a new board regardless. But it probably is about time for me to get like a better board. But the problem is that like getting a better board then is like getting a new computer. You know what I mean? Like you have to reinstall Windows. You gotta fucking, you know, there's a lot of hoops you have to jump through when you're replacing a board. It's not as easy as replacing memory or a CPU or RAM or something like that. You know what I mean? And when your life and livelihood is attached to your computer, you know, you're a little bit less likely or interested in upgrading parts on that computer. You know what I mean? You're like, I don't really want to have to do anything that's going to take this computer down for, you know, any period of time. Because the biggest worry, everybody that has a PC, everyone has this worry. I'm going to fuck something up, or something is going to break. And if it breaks, then, you know, I could be without my computer for, you know, X amount of days or whatever. And if that's a problem, especially, I mean, and for me, that's a really big problem. Like, luckily I have like I have a gaming laptop as well, but I don't really use it for gaming, to be honest with you. And it's really not good enough for it. I mean, it's all right. It has like a 3060 on it, but it's, you know, laptops just don't work. They just don't work as well as people wish they would. Part of me wants to stop this because it's taking so fucking long and reinstall it on my SSD. But I don't know, maybe I'll just wait. Do you use your laptop for rendering video? I don't use my laptop for shit other than traveling. Shaders took a minute? Well, this is loading resources. Oh, there we go. All right. Let me know how the audio mixing is. Should be all right. I'm gonna scoot up here. Scoot up. You're definitely going to have to upgrade your PC, my friend. You're doing way too much work on it not to have a little bit, not for it to be a little bit more up to date. It's just the board though. Like my 5800X is only a couple years old. My CPU and GPU are fine, I think. 3080 and a 5800X is probably pretty fine. You're too loud. Go ahead and mute yourself. It needs to be a 7950 X3D. Does it? Does it? Yeah, if you're gonna fucking pay for that. It's all good. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this is all gonna be way too high. Intended, set up as the intended experience. Enemies are dangerous. Tactical, skillful play is rewarded. Introduces serious challenge. Enemies are tougher and more aggressive. Recovery after mistakes is much harder. Yeah, fuck it. Angels of Death. People are like, veteran will require a lot of concentration. Me. Hardest difficulty. You're fucked. I probably should have picked veteran. In the 41st millennium, humanity stands on the brink of annihilation. The galaxy-spinning imperium of man is the best. Is beset on all sides by hostile aliens and threatened from within by traitors and heretics. It is the age of constant war, a new dark age. in which enlightenment is replaced by superstition, rhetoric, and blind prayer. To live in such times is to be among... Oh. The grim darkness of the far future. There is only war. Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. Uh-oh. You definitely need SSD? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I think I do. What is this? All right, I'm gonna put it on the SSD. Hold on. What? $64 gigs, yeah. All right, let me move it. It's gonna probably take some time though. Yeah, I was still on my physical hard drive. I'm gonna move it. Time for that upgrade? Yeah. I don't actually understand why a lot. Like, well, actually, I do understand. Like when I record, and sometimes I forget about it. When I record, a lot of my video ends up going on my goes on my SSD instead of anything else, but I need it to be on my SSD because it's faster for rewrites. Because when you're it is a lot of strain on my SSD though, because you got to think about it. You're constantly writing and rewriting all over again when you're doing edits, and yeah, that ends up being a bit of a problem. Why would the game wouldn't be able to run on the HDD? To be honest with you, I think for the most part, a lot of games across the board are kind of running into that issue right now, where just because of I think it has to do with like current game engines, because this is Unreal Engine 5, isn't it? Watch Astartes? What is that? Let me look to see if there's anything else that's out here. I don't really like him, to be honest. I don't. There's sometimes folks will share like content creators and stuff, and there's certain creators that I'm just not a huge fan of. I'm not going to say who they are. It's actually has nothing to do with them as people. I just don't like the content itself. It's just not like for me, I guess. I don't know. Let's watch the Minecraft movie trailer while we wait. No, I'm kidding. I already watched the Minecraft movie trailer. I actually don't really understand why people are upset about it, to be honest. Like, it just looks like a dumbass movie. Which, I mean, it's a Minecraft movie, so who fucking cares? Like, why? I don't understand why people are getting upset about it in the first place. Kind of goofy. What is this? Ooh, somebody's sharing an indie game. Well, well, well. Well, well, wow. Only 1,800 views. Somebody sent me some obscure shit. Who sent this? This is some obscure shit. Okay. Is this like arena based? It's almost kind of like a Risk of Rain-esque kind of feel. You know what I mean? Like more like high fidelity Risk of Rain. I guess not. Yeah, it is kind of like that. Okay. All right. I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. This actually doesn't look that bad. Games made in Germany stream 2024. Morbid Metal.
I just got my I was at the
Oh, and I was just gonna do like this like introduction thing and stuff.
Actually, my iron is
Is there anything else on it?
efficiency
Morbid
anymore, isn't that
Metal.
great?
So it's still in development right now. There's a trailer that they did. I think this is the same one that IGN had showed. That looks really cool, man. Looks really interesting. See how we'll let them cook. We'll see how it does. Let me see if there's anything else in the old React content jar. What is this? Jacob Geller. Best looking game ever. All right, let's check it out. Oh, it's 41 minutes long. Never mind. We're not gonna be waiting that long. We'll watch that tomorrow though. That seems like an interesting topic. What's this one? Forever Winter. There you go. Game trailer. That's what I'm talking about. What we got?
So, here's the deal. These past few months, we've had an outpour of positive reception from you guys around what we're creating, and we really want to get that game out to you sooner. That's why we're diving right into early access on September 24th, 2024. And a heartfelt thank you to everyone.
Oh, it's this game. Oh. Yeah, I remember seeing a trailer for this like a long time ago. This is supposed to be like an extraction shooter, but it's not like, you know, like you're like almost like a debt collector or like a scavenger or something like that, right? Yeah, the world for this looked really cool. The art, like the fucking animations and shit looked absolutely sick. The concept's really interesting, so I'm interested to see what this is.
The team has been rocking around the clock to incorporate a ton of the feedback you guys gave us, and we can't wait to share the progress. Now, I don't believe anyone should have to pay more than 50 USD for a game. And if you want to support the team above and beyond the initial price point, that is...
Holy fuck, that's based. Holy fuck, that's based. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I don't believe anybody should pay over $50 for a video game. And it's like, and you're making a game that looks like this? And you're saying that?
Awesome, and we really appreciate it. There will be a special edition with the game's soundtrack and Jason's awesome tunes. Appreciate it.
Hold on.
And if you want to support the team above and beyond the initial price point, that is awesome, and we really appreciate it. There will be a special edition with the game's soundtrack and Jason's awesome tunes. But that should be your choice, based on how much you guys dig the game. So the Forever Winter is going to be $27 at early access.
What? $27? Oh, early. Oh yeah, $27 early access.
Pay-to-win solutions. You will earn your gear via skill or luck, and you will not.
Holy shit, dude! How are you gonna be like this based in less than a minute? What the fuck is going on?
Your choice, based on how much.
Listen to this again.
So the Forever Winter is going to be $27 at early access. There will be 0 pay-to-win solutions. You will earn your gear via skill or luck, and you will not be able to buy your way into Nirvana.
Bro. If this game plays as good as it looks, and this game hits as hard as this dev is fucking cooking right now, Tarkov is cooked, and this is the game everybody's going to be playing very soon. $27 early access. This is one of the reasons, I'll be honest with you, one of the reasons why I really like supporting games in early access is because they get them fucking cheap. I look at games and I try to judge whether or not I think it's something either A, I'll be interested in, or B, I realistically think that the developers will be able to get it to release. And then I go ahead and I'll invest in a game early. I have no problem doing that. I like to invest in games that I believe in, right? Games that I invested in early. Let's see what my track record looks like for early access. Core Keepers. Baldur's Gate 3. What else do we have for early access so far? Pal World. I think they've been doing pretty good so far. Slowly but surely working on their game. Enshrouded. Pretty good. Abiotic Factor. Looks like it's been doing relatively well. I think it was a good early access choice. I think that one's probably going to cook pretty well. Last Epoch is another one of them. Most, if not all, of the early access games that I've chosen to support have all been released or gotten close to release and have only continued to get better.
You will never be charged for a new character.
When early access is supported properly, it's one of the best things you could ever do as a developer. When you're using early access the way that you're supposed to, activating your fan base, developing an audience, and then developing a game for that audience by the needs and the feedback of that audience, you're gonna make a great game. You're gonna make a great game.
That's the way it should be when you buy a game. You will not be charged for maps, guns, additional quests, new bosses, and more.
This dude played Tarkov and he's fucking pissed, and he said, I'm gonna go make my own fucking game.
That nickel and diming shit is for the birds. We will charge for skin packs, and any sales there will go to supporting the character team and allowing us to make even more baller characters in the future.
Hell yeah.
Now, why do all this? I fondly remember a time growing up in the 90s when you could go to CompUSA and buy a box copy of Command & Conquer, Giant Citizen Kabuto, or KK&D for $50 or less.
Hell yeah.
And be set for months. I'm really hoping we can get back there. Now for the roadmap. We really respect what the homies did with Red Wings.
I like how he says, I hope that we can get back there. I think that you can. The only way that you can is just for the next few years to continue the way that they have, which is AAA losing its relevance and AA, single A, and indie taking the wheel. That's it. Because they're already doing it. We're already getting far more value. We're getting so much more game for our dollar when it comes to indie, single A, and AA games lately that, like, why would I want to buy Assassin's Creed Shadows? Why would I want to buy Starfield? I'm like 50 hours in. How many hours am I to well, I mean, on my current playthrough that I have for Core Keepers, I'm like 40 hours in. 40 hours in already. I'm not even fucking close. I haven't even gone to fight the rest of the bosses yet. Right? Like, there's so many other experiences that are out there that are so better than what AAA has been providing. So much more diverse options. More interesting, more engaging, more unique, and better priced.
Not. Having the balls to release Greybox maps into their map lineup was incredible. So we're taking a page out of their book. We will give you one work-in-progress map early, so you guys can scope it out, have some fun, and hopefully give the team some super helpful feedback, so we can make them even more kick-ass when they drop fully. Taking it one step further, we want the community to get a chance to vote on which bosses and which features we bring online first in our post-launch plan.
Okay, that's really smart, because you're going to pick the bosses that are they're the most enjoyed by your current audience, which means that the future people that'll come to play the game next and will play, and they're going to get the best experience possible, right?
Game will get access to an exclusive channel in our Discord. There, you will be able to vote on what or who drops next. The art team and our brothers at Evolve 512 broke our backs to make sure we planned months in advance to give you guys the post-apocalyptic road trip you deserve. And if the game does well, shit. We want to bring this art style to entirely new environments in the future. It's going to be a wild ride. Now let's talk hosting.
You know what I really appreciate about this? I appreciate how fucking genuine and transparent this conversation is coming from the developer or lead developer of the studio. Like, so often are we getting these fucking, prissy, pretty, PC conversations between the developers and the gamer, and this is just straight up mask off, where he's just yeah, this game pops off, shit, we're gonna make more games. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, all right, bro, I'm here for you, let's go. I feel like I'm talking to a friend. I enjoy this. This is much easier to understand. It's also much easier for me to want to get behind supporting you as well. I love this. I love this. I wish we had this kind of clarity and transparency from other studios. I realize that there's depending on how big you are and the kind of audience that you have, it really just comes down to, it's fucking investors, dude. That's all it is. It's fucking investors. They're only allowed to say certain things, do certain things, act a certain way because they have investors that they have to think about at the end of the day. So if they put out if Activision put out a video like this, well, all of a sudden the investors are going to get upset. Oh, one of the developers is cursing on camera. I think this looks really bad for the brand. All of a sudden the stock prices start falling and shit. That's really all this comes down to. It's because the fact this dude's running his own company. He's the developer, right? He's the guy that's leading this shit. He doesn't answer to anybody other than himself, and he just wants to be clear and transparent with his audience and talk how he wants to talk. Fucking walk that game. Walk that game, big dog. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. This is the exact kind of man that wants to work for himself, and I appreciate that shit.
Regardless of how many people play, you will always be able to play with your friends locally and via peer-to-peer hosting. We learned from the nightmares some of our industry colleagues have gone through this past year. So that means no infinite loop matchmaking bugs, and no flooded servers where you can't jump into what you just bought.
Nice.
We did this so that no matter what happens, when you buy our game, you can jump in and rock and roll, even if it's solo.
Cool.
If you want to reach out to the dev team,
bro, the art style and fucking direction of this game is fucking crazy. It's so weird. It's so unsettling and interesting and unique and cool that it's this is that shit. This is the shit that I've been talking about for a while. This is what I want to see more of. I want to see more games like this. These are people with interesting and cool ideas. Actually talented developers. I'm going to tell you right now, I think this is actually going to be huge. I think this game is going to be fucking massive.
Discord. There's a ton of homies in there that love Grimdark just as much as we do. Now on a more somber note, these past few months, we lost Spec Ops The Line, Project Boundary, and now they are shutting down the Battlefield 3 servers.
Damn.
The reality is, in the never-ending quest for profit, they are closing the gate on some really special games that inspired us. Games cost more now to develop than they ever have, and that means risk mitigation is priority one.
Bro, I feel like listening to this guy, this feels like the me from like another fucking universe that instead of going to make videos talking about shit, he just picked up the sword and said, I'm just gonna go make games myself. Like, he just got sick and tired of the shit that he was seeing, and he's like, I'm gonna learn how to make video games, and I'm gonna make video games better than they make them, and I'm gonna do it the right way. I love this, dude. Like, this is such good marketing. This is such good marketing. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's so good.
2 and 3. And remember, it's not their fault. They're a product of their environment. And that's why this year has been so inspiring, to see other crews breaking out of that muck to bring the magic, one ammo belt at a time. Lastly, words cannot express how much we appreciate your support. People from all nations and all ages have reached out, just to say, thanks for going there and handling the subject with the care and energy it deserves.
Oh yeah.
This means we're not alone in hoping we see a new Killzone, a gritty Battlefield, maybe a new Command & Conquer title that's not a bloody mobile game.
No
But
shit.
if the response to what we're building is any indicator, maybe they will find the guts to bring those games back the right way. And in the meantime, we'll see you guys in the Wasteland on September 24th, 2024.
That's
Cheers.
crazy. That's so soon, dude. That's so soon. That's so soon. I missed they put out another video recently, huh? God, dude, this is gonna be so good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it a lot. What game was that? It's called Forever Winter. I don't know what this, let's see what this is. It's like grim dark, post-apocalyptic, survival, extraction shooter, debt collector. Like, you're not the hero, you're the fucking fly. Tarkov style? No, not even fucking close. Not even fucking close. It's not like you're going through and it's like generally abandoned areas and there's just a couple of people that are shooting some fucking shit at you. No, like there's like, you're walking around trying to get around while the rest of these while all the rest of these factions have like fucking mechs and robots and like giantress women with fucking like claws for hands and shit that are coming and picking your ass up. Look at this. I want you to keep in mind, this guy right here that you're seeing, that's not you. That's the guys that are coming for you. I mean, it could be you. Maybe we can get to the point where you can upgrade that much and actually get to fucking have a mech and shit. That'd be sick. But you're like these guys. Bro, it's so metal. Yeah, there's like tanks and shit. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, this is you. You're these guys. Scavengers. This looks so cool, dude. It's... What are they rock, paper, scissors for? Oh, who's gonna carry them? You do a good deed. Okay. Yeah, it's so fucking cool, dude. It's such a sick concept. That's all, dude. It's just a sick concept. I just wonder what the scale of the opening. I know there'll be early access, but I'm skeptical of Helldiver because I was skeptical of Helldivers due to being the same as two factions. I don't know. I don't think it like PvE. Yeah, it's PvE, but I'm pretty sure it'll probably be PvE VP most likely. I think. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. It's such a unique and cool concept, and I think that I honestly do think that it's gonna do pretty well. I think it's gonna be pretty popular, to be honest. I mean, at the end of the day, it's gonna be $27 for you to get into the early access. When the game's complete, they're gonna sell it for $50. But if you get it, this is the bonus. If you think it's a game that you want to support and you think it's actually going to turn into a really good game, you could support it early, giving them $27 in early access, and you'll save yourself $23 in the future because you won't have to buy it. Have you already looked over the Baldur's Gate 3 patch notes? I only looked at just like the main highlights. I didn't go over all the stuff for it. We talked about it a little earlier into stream. PC requirements are high. I mean, my PC will be able to keep up with it. Looks like a steal for me. Yeah, exactly. Are you kidding me? I bought Core Keepers for $5. I bought Baldur's Gate 3 for $30. Not a bad deal. Not a bad deal if I say so myself. PC requirements will limit sales by a lot. Well, I mean, if it depends on who they're trying to compete with. I think that a lot of people get a little bit caught up in like the overall sales numbers for a game. Depends on what games they're trying to compete with. We're trying to say it's supposed to be Fortnite. Nobody's trying to be Fortnite. Is it trying to beat out Tarkov? It will. By the way, it will immediately smoke Tarkov. If it's good and people really enjoy it, it will smoke Tarkov in one fell swoop. Because the biggest difference is that Tarkov uses their own launcher, Battlestate's launcher, where this is going to be on Steam. Did they say eventually it'll come to console? I have no idea if they plan on doing console or not. What, are you hungry? Is that why you're coming to visit me? You hungry? You want food? All right. All right, I'll feed you. Come on. Okay. See, right on time. Looks really good. Oh shit. Here comes the bugs. You know Tarkov gets 1.5 million players? Tarkov does not have 1.5 million concurrent players. Now they might get that over like the course of like a month or something like that, like a 1 million or 1.5 million login. But Tarkov is a fucking... Tarkov is a shit show. Project Aurora. Aurora strategic value. Absolute. Oh boy. Urgent assistance required, nearby forces. Submit encrypted message. Astropathic relay. Hail Omnissiah. Look, it's so fucking metal. So sick, dude. So sick. Damn, this looks really good. What the fuck? Okay, I turned it way too low.
Team leader to squad. Box check.
Yep, I'm gonna turn it up. I guess 10 is actually where it needs to be, probably. Oh no, now that's way too fast. Holy shit. How does that happen? How does that happen? How's it like there's that much disparity? I don't know, like 7 maybe? If not 7, it's gonna be 5.
Crash, from your position.
Yeah, I think this is good.
The virus bomb? Damn it.
Tab to show your mission objectives. Okay. Oh, really?
Orbital launcher facility. Well secured.
Hellstross, Alpha, I'm moving to the crash site. Do you read?
Fucking sick, dude.
Negative. No contact since the crash.
I'm here, damn it.
Hellstross, you have command. What are your orders? Proceed as planned. Launch the virus bomb into the stratosphere, detonate it, and watch the Tyranids die.
Hell yeah.
A sight I will greatly enjoy.
Transmitter must be broken. Homicans. The area will be crawling with them.
I don't have a weapon yet. Okay. Other than my chainsword. Got him, got him, got him. Easy, easy, easy. Oh boy. Okay. Armor, damage depletes armor. Armor regenerates after a small delay. Health lost can be restored by dealing damage. The white line indicates the maximum regeneration amount. Okay. Environments look fucking fantastic. Holy shit. Game looks really good.
Where's that damn virus
bomb? Heavy attacks. Hold the chainsword with a combo finisher. The longer the hold, the heavier the power attack. Use heavy attacks for large groups of enemies. Okay.
Any word from Brother Darius or the commander? Nothing. It is left to us to share the glory now, Kelstros.
Hold on, brothers.
Okay. Oh, C to parry common attacks and attacks with a blue indicator can be parried. Perfectly timed parries will insta-kill smaller enemies and will stagger larger enemies. Okay. Get fucked.
Spores.
Uh-oh. Get fucking handled. Bring it on. Bring it on. Where? What's inside this? Nothing.
Now they send larger this time.
Oh yeah? Gonna fuck around and find out? Space to dodge attacks, the red indicator. X to lock your camera on. I might, man, part of me wants to play this with a fucking controller instead. There's a lot of controls here. I'm fucking up. Hold on. Okay. Easy. E for finishers. Okay. Yep.
You must reach that bottom. I will, even if I have to chew my way through.
Hell yeah. Enjoy the channel and videos. Keep it up, mate. Thank you, man. Came across your channel when you were first getting into Warframe. When I was also going back to it. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Glad you're enjoying some Warframe. Worse than Gollum, though. Yeah, this game is worse than Gollum, though. Keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. What you are watching is far worse than Gollum. It's not even close. Cool.
Darius, brother, I will repay them tenfold.
Darius.
This altar will roar in your name, Darius. I swear on it. Come for me.
Oh, that's fucking weird. Who designed these fucking PC controls? Using middle mouse button as my button to do that? Nah, dude. Nah. Hold on. Control. Melee. We'll use MB4 for melee. Oh yeah, MB4 for melee. And we'll use parry MB5. Alright, that'll be better. Outside of that, I think, yeah. Yeah, that's way better.
Is becoming severe. Have you secured the virus bomb? No.
That's way better. PC keybinds are always awful. Yeah, they always make like the most unintuitive PC controls. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
We failed to launch that bomb.
Like, I feel like it's games that are being made by fucking console players. Ew.
Just make sure the
Ew.
launcher is still standing when I get there.
Yeah, like, oh, what?
Hold the line for as long as I can.
Okay, hold MB4 for a knockback. To knock back enemies and put a small mark on them to strike. Okay. Gun strike a marked enemy. Gun strike instantly kills smaller enemies. Okay. Handled. Oh, okay. Hold to knock them down. Well, I take damage while I'm doing that. Why would I want to use that ability? I don't get any fucking iframes while I'm doing the fucking animation to shoot them. I don't see that. I don't see that being worthwhile, to be honest. Just to be real. Just being real. This does remind me of Gears of War a lot, though. Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm the fuck down over there. What the fuck? Like poisoned? I'm watching for Turkey and like your content. Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, sometimes it's better. You just got to use a controller. Yeah, I might actually end up doing that. I can check something else too really quick. This is good. This is good. Yep, that's fine. Resolution native. Render resolution. I usually like balance. DLSS. Targeted frame rates on 30. Nani? Why? Controls the behavior. Why can't I change it? Oh, it's right here. FPS unlimited. Lock it to 120. Let's see here. I'm gonna bring shadows down to medium. Ambient inclusion, I'll turn that down. Screen space reflections, I like to keep those on. Volumetrics are fine. Effects are fine. Details are fine. Texture filtering is fine. Actually, I usually like to have this on high. I don't really run stuff on ultra, to be honest with you. Personally, this is just how I usually like to run games. Anyway, alright. Now all of a sudden everything just went to shit. What the fuck? I turned settings down and now the game's performing worse? Does it like need a second or what? What the fuck? Even like, it's even like lagging even in the menus. All I did was just turn things down. Why? Oh my god. What is happening? Okay. Oh, it's lagging my whole ass computer. Yeah, it's lagging the whole, it's lagging everything. Yeah, my life was lagging. I think it's fine now. Yeah, see? Everything's fine. Holy shit, that was crazy. I changed the game. All I did was just like change the, I didn't even change anything. I lowered settings, and when I lowered settings, the game was like and then it made my whole computer go. That's how it happened. That was crazy. What the fuck? That was wild. If I remember to, I should probably make some cookies later. I got stuff to make cookies. I need to make some cookies. You know what I mean? Turn off super resolution or frame generation. I don't think I have those even turned on. DLSS was turned on. Andrew Thulu, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Everybody's been so generous with fucking memberships and subscriptions today. You guys are fucking awesome. Y'all keep the lights on. Is VSync on? I don't know. We'll have to check. I might just need to get reloaded. Let's find out. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 it ends up being a little bit hit or miss at times, right? Like some games do really well. Like, to be honest with you, like a lot of people are talking about performance issues with Black Myth Wukong. I've had none. There was like one time, and it was exactly where you think you would get it. Where like there was like a lot of like, I think it was like the sand boss, or like there's like stuff that was like flying around all over the place and stuff like that. All right, issue seems to be fixed. We're good. Readily handled that motherfucker. Holy shit. People have been saying the game runs bad. I guess this is what they meant. Probably. Yeah.
We are running out of time.
I don't, for some odd reason, like when these games come out, I don't understand how like performance is not your main priority.
The Imperium with your devotion.
Damn, another one bit the dust. What did he drop? Oh, he's got the virus. He's got the virus bomb.
Alpha, Hellstrus, if you can hear me, I have the virus bomb. Headed to the orbital launcher.
Is that as hard as your bite, Xenos?
Uh-oh.
Come on!
Death will not go unpunished.
Oh, wrong button. Shit. I fucking died. Fucked up, guys. Game's dope, yeah. I might actually try this controller instead. Like, the aiming's not super sensitive, so it's not really necessary for me to be, like, playing it like a like on mouse and keyboard. And the melee stuff kind of throws me off, and it seems like the melee is really important. Okay, so what are the controls on this? That's shoot. What is that? Okay, that's my melee. I think that's my parry. See, and the controls on controller are like totally intuitive. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Your death will not go unpunished.
Come on, bitch. Oh, no, no, wrong one. Nope, nope. Colors mess me up, man. Nope, I fucked it up again. God, that's... Not using controls yet. That was supposed to be parry. Okay. Right stick? Okay. I want to be hyped for Space Marine 2, but from what I've seen, it just hasn't evolved past the Gears of War. Me too. Yeah, it is very Gears of War-y. I will not disagree with that. But I mean, how do you evolve past that when, I mean, oh no! Damn it. Damn it. All right. All right, I'll lock in. Red dodge, blue block. Next! Come on, motherfucker, let's go. Come on, fuck your world up, dog. Fucking handle. Open the gates! It's time to go! I'd be sick about riding one of these tanks right now, but they're all kind of ate up a little bit. Who that? Oh, another one of you, huh? There's like an odd delay on that, Oh, I get armor back for those. Am I getting shot by? Oh, you. Yeah, it definitely feels like the melee is more of the focus than the range is in the game, which is kind of surprising from a game like this. At least right now it is. It's kind of a little odd. Rats.
You have served your emperor well, brother.
Damn. Bolt rifle.
Record log. To any Imperial unit that recovers this log, My kill team crash landed off course. My brothers are all dead. Slain by Tyranids. I have the virus bomb. Moving to the orbital launcher.
I mean, bro fucking went in though. Like he killed enough. He went in. He did his part. Nice game, I like it. Yeah. Hard to not like the vibe, you know what I mean? Shit. Okay. Probably gonna wait on the ammo cache. I don't really need it at the moment.
Is our one chance to delay the
All right.
Tyranid invasion. The virus will spread through their forces. They will adapt, but it will slow them down. The virus must be launched into the stratosphere. Nothing else matters.
Okay. Looking around, see if I can find any cool shit. It kind of does feel like I should have a roadie run. I don't know why, but you know, maybe it's just the angle of the camera, the big Wunkin armor, but I fucked up. Might die here. Yeah. Yep. Does it feel like your PC is pushing? I got a 3080 and a Ryzen 7. No, I feel like it's doing just fine. I'm not really like running it. Like I had some performance issues right at the beginning there for a little bit, but outside of that, it's fine. Is there not, I probably haven't unlocked them, huh? Like medkits or something like that. Hold the fourth attack for a bigger AoE. That one? Is that what you're talking about? The stomp? Remember that.
Operator shift change overdue. Your tardiness has been flagged for invigilation.
Open the gates.
Shift chronometer reset. You're registered as on duty. Carry out the omniscience work according to the divine synchronicity.
Shit.
Inserting payload.
Payload chambered. Hazardous material detected. Further benedictions required.
Transmitting override authorization. Set course for stratospheric detonation.
The rite of safeguard must be performed. Seek an authorized Magos at the command console.
An authorized Magos in the command console. Ooh, frag grenades. Throw them with B, huh? Alright, let's see what we got going on.
Where is the command console?
On the observation platform above. The Magos on duty does not respond.
Summon the lift.
God damn it. So annoying. It's such an interesting, like the pacing is very interesting with it being like between like the, like obviously like this is supposed to be melee and then other times where it's like, you know, the game is, you know, ranged focused.
Machine spirit.
Like you have no, like you have no choice other than to just like soak the damage from afar. You know what I mean?
Impiety to the Omnissiah has been logged.
Activate launch systems.
The rite of initialization must be performed. Seek an authorized Magos at the command console. The command console is posted at the edge of the observation platform. A Magos will attend to you shortly.
Doubtful.
Doubtful.
Conditions complete. Awakening systems from hibernation. Rite of capacitors initialized. Personnel may begin prayers of charging.
I love that it's like everything is a right. Right of capacitors. Right of turning on the light. Right of flip switching.
Can you not hasten the damn process?
Seismic disruptions have occurred. Launch trajectory may have been altered.
How the fuck am I supposed to deal with all this? Damn it. I'm just gonna get fucking smoked here. I can't see. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't know, man. The like mix between There's something about the controls that I don't like, because I'm like, I'm doing this, and then I go to block, but then like all of a sudden it hits me with the red where it's like one that you have to dodge, but I can't dodge because like if I'm in the middle of an animation, I can't dodge out of the animation. Yeah, your raid did not. Thank you for the raid, but it did not get me murdered. Don't worry.
Awakening systems for hibernation. Light of capacitors initialized. Personnel may begin prayers of charging.
Can you not hasten the damn process?
Seismic disruptions have occurred. Launch trajectory may have been altered.
Yeah, okay. Shit, wrong button. Just gotta be proactive is all. Hurry up, bitch. Need to pick up more grenades too.
Authorization is required for dispatch of payload.
There it goes.
It is done.
Fucking badass.
I will take you all with me.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
I will not
Get it,
rest
get it,
until
get
you
it.
are dead at my feet.
Get back. Get back. What, you want some more too? How the fuck did you get that on me? Shooting guns? Wow. Fight me mano a mano, motherfucker. Now you make me shoot.
May that virus strip your flesh from your bones.
Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Oh, I fucked up. Damn. Okay. Good. Oh. The cavalry has arrived. Is it John Warhammer? Yeah. Is it good? I like it so far. I highly recommend just watching and see if you think it's something that you're going to have fun playing. That's really what it kind of comes down to. I think that now that I've done this, now I can play it multiplayer, right? Mark, are you still watching? You still around?
Praise the Emperor. The wound was fatal. You survived only through the Rubicon surgery. We remade you. You are a Primaris now.
Why?
Lord Calgar issued the command himself.
Is he here?
Gone. Summoned by the Primarch.
I must get back to the Watch Fortress.
You have been reassigned.
My place is with the Death Watch.
The Inquisition can find no stain on you, Titus. Accused of heresy. You have served penance in the Death Watch for almost a century.
Damn.
And not once have you faltered. But you will never know redemption until you have faced the judgment of your brothers. Prove yourself to us and know true absolution.
I'm playing on PC.
What is your life?
My honor is my life.
What is your fate?
My duty is my fate.
KinoCon, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
My fear is to fail.
What is your reward?
My My salvation is my reward.
What is your craft?
My craft is death.
What is your pledge?
My pledge is eternal service.
It's so fucking metal, dude. It's so fucking metal.
The Rubicon surgery has remade you as a Primaris Marine. You are now stronger, faster, and more resilient.
Nice.
You will take your place as an Ultramarine once more. Your brothers will know that you served in the Death Watch, but your dishonorable status as a Black Shield has been redacted from the archives. Should it be discovered, there would be questions. Lord Kelgar has offered you a second chance. Do not taint it.
I really love the fucking art style, dude. I really do. Like, fucking Warhammer's universe is just so fucking sick. It's so sick.
The guards will be clean, brother. Lieutenant.
I still need to play,
Garnus, we have work to do.
I still need to play, Rogue Trader.
The squad on the flight deck. Yes, brother.
This is a game I really want to play, but, it's my birthday, and I have Tokyo Game Show in a couple of weeks. I don't have any money. TGI, is that what you mean? Tokyo Game Show? Yeah, I would definitely for sure. I would for sure wait if it's too expensive for you to get. I would just wait because at the end of the day, like these kind of games are games that end up going on sale relatively quickly, especially near the holiday season. You know what I mean? Fuck, it's so sick, dude. What are they called? These are the ones that can use the fucking space magic and shit, right? Is that what they are? I think you should be good playing Rogue Trader somewhere near the start of 2025. They're releasing the first DLC now, and there will be patches that make the game still. Almost a year past, the game should be in a decent state. Yeah, it was real rough when it first launched.
Stand by, Major. Sending Astarte support.
Sick.
The effects of the virus bomb are already wearing off. Get me scout reports.
I live in Japan, so the price here is a little over a day and a half's pay. Holy. Yeah, I would just wait for a sale. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Wait for a sale.
My lord. Lieutenant Titus reporting for duty.
Have Sergeant Gadriel report to the bridge. How are your wounds?
Good enough.
I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions, suspicions. I cannot afford discord among the men. Not now. You're a lieutenant now. Will that be a problem?
No, Captain.
Very well. We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets. Avarax, a hive world, and Kadaku, which you already know. We're abandoning the latter. It's mostly Adeptus Mechanicus research facilities. We're evacuating critical assets and personnel. These defense guns are keeping the skies clear for our ships. The Tyranids have taken note. Get down there and protect those guns.
Captain, you wish to see me?
Sergeant, this is Lieutenant Titus. He'll be taking over command of your squad.
Sir,
I expect you on the ground within 30 minutes. Dismissed.
The aesthetic is super solid. Yeah, it's fucking sick.
Lieutenant, forgive my hesitation. I am merely surprised by this development.
As am I. Sergeant Gadriel, the Absolver is ready to depart.
Brother Chiron, this is Lieutenant Titus. He will be leading our squad.
Is that so? Well, I shall be glad to have a commander of such experience.
Is the rest of the squad ready?
Already assembled on the flight deck.
Good. We'll leave immediately.
All right, do it. Online play is now available. Invite friends to your squad to play together. I tried to. I guess Mark already went to bed. On the bright side, I have the new Baldur's Gate 3 patch today, Rogue Trader patch in a couple of weeks, and Darktide gear rework coming in a few weeks. I haven't played Darktide. I need to give that a shot. I do need to go and check out Baldur's Gate 3, especially with their honor mode changes and adding more honor mode actions, legendary actions, and stuff like that. It'd be kind of fun to go back and do another Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode playthrough.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Only these past 2 days.
Then there is much to learn. I look forward to it.
Hell yeah.
What do you think you're doing? Those warheads are not properly secured. Do you know what will happen if one comes loose?
Path obstructed. Stand aside.
I'll do it myself. Go and find a tech piece and tighten the screws in it.
Pity the effects of the virus bomb were social.
Sergeant?
Brothers, we are joined by Lieutenant Titus.
Welcome, brother. We are yours to command.
We leave immediately.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Is this game worth it? So far so good. I like it. Would I say it's worth it? How much is it? Is it $60 or $70? It's pretty cool. $70? I think it kind of I think I would just kind of it just kind of depends on you. Like look at the game, see if you like it. If you like what you see, you think the gameplay is gonna be fun for you, then it's worth it for you. That's the benefit to being able to watch streamers and YouTubers and all that kind of stuff. You can formulate an opinion before you even make a purchase.
Sir, you served in the Death Watch.
Yes.
That must have been a great honor. It's a privilege to serve with you.
Approaching drop zone.
Let's go.
$60 base, $90 gold, $100 ultra. Oh, there's like different versions of it.
You see those service stats? Our lieutenant is over 200 years old. He couldn't have been born a Primaris.
You're right.
And now he has your command.
Arcadian regiment.
Major, give me an update.
The wretched beasts have taken the orbital guns. They pushed us back to this encampment and are staging a heavy assault.
Lirio, take Altarius and Elion and remain here to secure the encampment.
Yes, brother.
Major, we must reach the defense guns.
Yes, my lord. Follow me.
I fucking love the backdrop, dude. I love the backdrop. Love their dropships. Yeah, I know. The dropships look so fucking sick.
Those foul gargoyles pollute the skies.
The Tyranids have the orbital guns.
They do. These unrelenting attacks make a counteroffensive difficult.
We shall take care of that.
You need to get on that fucking tank, dog.
Coming from the east.
Move to reinforce the eastern flank. You, go with him.
We will assist in the defense.
Very good, my lord.
These vermin don't know their death.
Okay.
The numbers are endless. We will see about that.
Righteous Fury. Enter Fury mode. Press Y to enter Fury mode. Increases damage and durability, and restores health with melee attacks. Nice. Okay.
Here they come.
For the glory of Ultramar.
My lord, intelligence reports multiple swarms closing in.
Direct us to them.
Sending coordinates to your Auspex display.
All right, let's take care of these let's clean them the fuck up, okay? Let's clean them up.
My lord, we are preparing an airstrike. Can you hold the enemy in place until it hits?
Consider it done.
Where am I getting shot from? I can't even see these motherfuckers.
There it is. Changing magazine.
Got your ass.
Leave not one of them standing.
You're fucking shredded, dog. I totally blocked that. What the fuck is going on? God damn it. I'm gonna say it. The parry does not fucking work the way that you think it would. Like, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Like, there's something. Maybe it could just be like me personally or something like that. But like the controls don't feel like necessarily like all that intuitive. Or maybe it's like reactive is the problem that I'm having. Like their controls don't feel as reactive as they should. I can grab ammo.
Resupplying.
I don't even know, like, and I'm getting shot and I don't even know where from. Like, that's like, I'm having, like, where the, what's shooting me? Oh, it's these guys, but they're shooting me through the map. That's what it is. That makes sense.
A direct hit, Major.
Takes some getting used to, yeah. You won't parry hordes of enemies. Well, no, like, because I guess you only can. So, okay. It's the inconsistency that I can parry different attacks that enemies are throwing at me. But I can't parry all. I can't parry all of them.
Tactics.
The orbital guns are on
Melee on right trigger? No, that sounds terrible. Because then I would be like shooting with like LB or LRT or LT. That wouldn't feel good. Like shooting's fine. Melee's fine. It's not the actual control layout that's the problem. It's
This will serve me well.
It's the reactivity and then like the odd inconsistency. Because let me try to explain this better. So when an enemy jumps at you, it'll bring up a circle. It'll show like, hey, this is a parry, like this is an ability that you can parry. But you can also parry their other attacks as well. Even though they don't have the blue thing, you can still parry those as well. But you can't parry these other attacks. It's just a weird inconsistency between it. It's not even the parry window. It did mention that you can only parry blue marked attacks, but it lied because you can parry other attacks. If you fail to get the parry on the blue attack that they do, if you parry their other attacks, it will parry that attack. But you cannot parry small enemy attacks unless it's a blue attack. Same thing goes for, so larger enemies, you can parry their abilities as long as it's not a red, and it has to be a blue. But even if it's not a blue, you can still sometimes parry them as well.
This must be where the swarm originated.
These abhorrent husks are everywhere. Living organic machines.
Indeed.
One of the main complaints from the PC Gamer review. Yeah, I can see that.
Their very existence is heresy.
We shot in their numbers today, brother.
Like I'll be straight with you guys. One thing that I can say is that I'll never dick ride a game just because I know that everybody wants to like it for whatever reason. If there's things that I have or things that I don't like about it, I will have no problem I will have no problem airing my my criticisms about a game. I'm not afraid of what people think of like whether or not like people are gonna like my response or not. If there's something that I don't like in a game, I'm gonna say I don't like it. Right now, from my perspective, like audio bug? I don't really like the controls for this game. Does that ruin the experience? Not so far. I think it's fine. I think I'll be alright. It'll probably get better as I play more. See, I parried that. You see that? You can only parry blue, but I totally parried his attack right there. God damn it. I hate getting off screen. I hate that so much. Okay. Like the timing on parries. I wish the parry system wasn't in this game. It's fucking obnoxious. Because like you go to want to parry because you think that like it's part of the game, it's telling you to do it, you want to do it, but the parry, like, it's fucking garbage. Like the parry is fucking trash in this game. It is so bad. Like the timing's not right. And then like while you're trying to get a parry off on a melee on an enemy, you're also getting shot in the back at the same time. So like you're constantly being distracted while you're paying attention to like time triggers and shit. It's not like, I think it's interesting that they tried to do something like that, but I don't think in gameplay it works that well, to be honest with you. Like some people might like it. Me, I don't know. I think it fucks with the flow of like what a game like this should probably play like. Probably blue just means you want to block those attacks. Yeah, maybe. I do, however, like that. See? Parried. Dodge. See, but the problem is, like, I don't like that. It's just the fucking timing on that is so fucking weird. I guess, like, the thing that I don't like about the whole, like, how the melee works in this game specifically is,
Restocking.
Stim. How do I stim?
Reloading. This way. Stabilizing bike.
Okay.
I expect better of the Cadians. Losing the orbital guns was costly, and they paid for it dearly. But the enemy.
So there's no animation cancel in melee for you to get out of doing a melee into a dodge. So if you're attacking, slashing away at an enemy, and then they go to trigger their like red circle attack, if you're in the middle of attack, you're just gonna get fucking hit by it. That's it. It probably gets better with practice. Yeah, it probably does. It just feels really awkward at the very beginning.
Numbers are not insignificant.
Yeah, once you start an attack, you're committed. Yeah.
We'll have to do better.
Yeah, which I don't know how I necessarily feel about that. See, like that's what I'm talking about. So it's like if I'm like right here, if I'm in my animation, I can't dodge out of it. You have to wait until the animation is completely finished before you can dodge out. So it really sucks when those red markers come up because it doesn't feel like, for me, it doesn't feel fluid.
How do the Tyranids compare to other Xenos? They are an unrelenting plague, but they are cunning. The controlling influence of their hive mind makes them act as one.
Like I feel like I might be trying to play it too fast, but it's a third-person shooter, so it feels like you're supposed to play it fast. It's just this might be a perception kind of thing.
Munition secured.
Ow, ow.
I served the Emperor elsewhere.
The Death Watch.
Yes.
Share that honor one day.
Reload. Grabbing equipment.
I like that it leaves leftovers. That's nice.
Restocking. I have to reload. Eliminate them, then proceed. Get prime. Take out those mines.
I couldn't see it.
My thanks for the assistance.
Okay, so I did. Maybe.
My armor is greased at multiple points.
Okay.
Grab it. Resupplying. Loading up.
Bolt rifle with grenade launcher.
Let us get to work.
How do you use alt fire? Oh, right there. The controller schematic actually works the way that it probably should.
I will not falter while I still draw breath.
Most direct route is through the swamp. Let us proceed.
No. The swamp will be infested with Xenos. There is a bunker straddling the riverbed. We will cut through there.
But that will add considerable time. Surely
we will not trade strategy for expediency.
As you command.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has given us new orders. You must proceed alone.
Understood. Thank you, Lirio.
See you on the Resilient.
Okay. Environments and stuff look really cool.
There they are. The orbital guns. Changing magazine. Must sustain heavy damage. A moment, brothers.
Okay. I just fucking fall over. The first game also had a lot of instances if you started something you're committed to it. Yeah, I can see that.
Restocking.
Okay.
Reloading. Munitions secured. Restocking.
At least there's plenty of ammo.
I can hear reinforcements!
Ah, I see how that works now.
Need to reload. Frag grenade out.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know.
They have me down.
Yeah, I don't know. For some odd reason, my brain don't work with that fucking parry mechanic. At least not yet.
Feet, brother. On the ground. Another one dead.
Where we going? Up this way. What's up, man? Just wanted to say I love your videos. Hey, good. Thank you. I'm glad people are enjoying them, man.
Show us how angels go to war, my lord.
Show us how angels go to war. Yeah, it's actually been pretty crazy how much the fucking channel's been popping off lately. It's crazy to say that, like, literally just just a couple weeks ago, it feels like I just hit 100,000 subscribers, and we're almost already a quarter of the way to 200K. It's so crazy. It's wild, man. It's wild to see.
Lock them in. We can do no more.
Yeah.
Open the gate. Yes, my lord. Open the gates. Sir, you said open the bloody gates.
His honor.
Another wave. We can't hold them.
Heavy bolter.
You will serve your emperor, soldier.
Into position, men.
Not let them surrender the children.
What are they doing?
Trying to get up here. Take them down.
Can I refill this? No. Ow. Ow. I wasn't fucking looking. That's some dick move shit there. Dead. Rip your fucking head off. Bathe me in blood. Bathe me in blood. Nah. I'm gonna go down. Got some ammo real quick. Nope. Nope. I'm getting fucking lit up. Gotta get some cover here. I can definitely see how this game is meant to be for like multiplayer, for sure. Like, I think that the AI does a good job, but there's like certain threats that the AI won't like. The AI itself won't target for whatever reason. Like the guys that are literally sitting over in the corner, just straight up fucking sniping the shit out of us.
Special tactics ready.
Time to get a fucking move on.
Guardsmen, get these gates closed. We're wasting time. Proceed through the gates. Do not relent in your attacks.
Get out of here.
Never seen orcs do that. Makes them easier to kill. You have yet to see.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually pretty sick. Enemy aim like godlike. You know what? I did notice that, dude. I did notice that. The enemy aim is it's fucking accurate. Like, you have to be dodging and you have to be taking cover. I think one of the things that's like a little bit odd here is that like you don't take any cover. Like, there's no cover mechanic. It feels alien not to have a cover mechanic in a game that looks so similar to Gears of War. I grew up in England. Have you tried asking them nicely not to shoot? Yes, sir. Sir, would you like some beans on toast?
We met with one of your squads.
Maybe we could have beans on toast and some tea, and we'd probably be all right. Which, by the way, for some odd reason, like, why is it that like beans on toast is like, it sounds so weird, but it's not actually weird at all. Like when you like see it visibly and you're like, oh, and then it's actually really good too. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's just because beans are good. That was a selling point. You don't take cover, you are the cover. Yeah. I know. It's just one of those things. You say that until you're getting fucking sniped from across the room.
No excuse for cowardice.
Is there any ammo in here? Because I'd be kind of sick right now, to be honest with you. I'd be kind of down for some fucking ammunition. Fucking ammunition. Stims, we like those. Let's search the rest of the room before I hit that door. It's gonna, dude, this is fucking crazy. What fucking body parts in here? What's this? Melta rifle. What is that?
Very good.
Like a flamethrower? Making sure I'm not missing anything. Combat knife, auto bolter. I did not mean to do that. I hit the wrong fucking button. That's awesome that I just used my stim.
They will not get past this.
This doesn't have a lot of ammo. I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Fun fact, beans on toast came from the US. Originally, they were a US import. Really? Probably like a military meal or something like that. Fuck, this feels like I'm playing Alien right now. Stalker Baldur. Data slave.
Venus monstrosities flanked us. That's when the deserters took off. May the Emperor deliver swift retribution to those that abandon their kin. We formed up and resisted as best we could.
You guys recognize the voice actor, right?
Pulled back by inches, retrieving weapons from the fallen. We will fight to the end. Acadia, for the Emperor.
Ah! Like a Lazel. Oh. How does this thing work? Oh shit. It has very limited ammunition. I'm gonna be taking
Let
that.
us get to work.
It's cool, but I mean, a fucking GL. Well, I mean, you'd only recognize the voice actor if you played Baldur's Gate 3. If you didn't play Baldur's Gate 3, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Tyranid sighted.
I can say, all I'll say, it's sad. It's sad. If you didn't play the game, it's sad. You're missing out.
Reload. Reloading weapon.
I repeat, awaiting orders to attack. Major, do you read?
This is Lieutenant Titus. Identify yourself.
Captain Iden, sir. Our long-range comms were damaged in battle.
They must be close. Hold fast, Captain. We are coming.
Okay. I can't help but like look around because I know that there is some hidden shit in this game that they want you to keep an eye out for. Specifically like a skull, I guess, that gives you like more health and shit like that, or like more armor.
Facility is just beyond those gates. There must be a console that opens them. Changing magazine. Vermin stuff.
I couldn't dodge it in time.
Need to reload.
Got him.
Target destroyed. Munitions secured.
Finish him off, motherfuckers. Come on.
They never learn.
God damn, these motherfuckers suck. Hate them so much. Their fucking aim is insane. If there's any more like health kits or anything like that.
A moment, brothers.
Stim up. Yeah, it's the one thing that you can see in games like this is you can see like how, like, I guarantee like this probably bangs multiplayer. If you're playing this with a friend or 3 friends or whatever, like you're gonna be having an absolute blast because the game is definitely tuned for it. It's just like AI doesn't have like the best target acquisition. Like they don't focus, like they don't have like threat priority. I think that's the best way to say it. Like AI doesn't really do like threat priority. They just attack what's closest. You can find weapon blueprints that give various weapons. Ooh, that's cool. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. I think the art of a world like this is just so sick. I love the way the technology like looks. It's so unique. It's so distinct.
Receiving. We have made contact with Captain Iden.
Iden? I thought him lost.
We are approaching his position now.
Can you patch me through?
Working on it.
Resupplying.
Ammo can be like a little scarce, but nothing too crazy.
Link established. Go ahead, Major.
Captain Iden, I thought you a dead man.
Not today, sir.
You're tougher than Grok's hide.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Iden, we need to take back those orbital guns.
I've got armor ready to roll.
See it done, Captain.
Yes, sir. Let's give him a taste of Cadian wrath.
All right, let's do it. So sick, dude. I love the atmosphere of this game. The presentation is just on point. They captured the soul of 40K, that's for sure.
Changing magazine.
It's good to see like a licensed 40K game like look this good realized. I wish the same could be said. Well, I mean, I guess it is because of Baldur's Gate 3, but like outside of Baldur's Gate 3, like Wizards of the Coast like doesn't really have very like any like really good like licensed games, which sucks because like they have so many cool stories and IP. They have so many cool stories and like, you know, IP, so many cool stories and such cool IPs to use to be able to like put out some like really good shit. But
Gotcha. Stabilizing vitals. Way is clear. Proceed. Restocking. Reload. Deploy frag grenade.
get fucking worked on. Get worked on. You gotta understand, there are like 9 shit 40k games for every good one. Yeah, that's usually how it is. I mean, that's how it is for like a lot of licensed IPs, to be honest with you. I mean, think about it. Marvel, how many Marvel games have they made, and how many Marvel games are actually good, right? Like, really, from my perspective, I think it's really just Spider-Man. Both GW and Wizards have been kind of self-defeating in the past, which ended up working out for us because they ended up getting Warcraft and Dragon Age Origins. Oh, because we ended up getting Warcraft and Dragon Age Origins, yeah. How familiar are you with 40k lore? I've like watched a couple of videos from Bricky. Does that sound right? I can't remember. There's like a 40k Warhammer like lore guy that I've watched before. I'm not knowledgeable enough to be like to know factions and things like that. Like that's not in my purview. I don't really know a lot about all that kind of stuff. I'll probably learn a hell of a lot more about it if I play Rogue Trader. Holy shit, this is kind of bullshit. God damn it, I'm getting fucked up. Getting double teamed by two of those is not fun.
Keep your head. I have you. Try not to make a habit of that. Lieutenant, navigating through this facility will take time.
A little redecorating will speed things up, my lord.
Take it down. While it lives, the other creatures are harder to kill.
God damn it, dude. You've been playing since you got home from work? Everyone are assholes, some more than others. Yeah. I don't. Can't dodge. Jesus Christ. I do not. I'm so conflicted. I like the game, but these controls and like the dodging and parrying mechanic is just it's fucking garbage. I'm just gonna be straight with you. The dodge and parry mechanic in this game is just fucking garbage. It's not well executed. It's not intuitive. It doesn't work with the controls properly. And with the amount, and it's not even that, it's just because of like, it's also like the amount of enemies that are coming at you at once as well. Okay.
Major, we have retaken the facility.
Praise the Emperor. Boarding a Valkyrie now, heading to you.
You shouldn't be playing at that difficulty. Playing for the first time, it doesn't have anything to do with the difficulty.
Punch a hole in those hive ships so big you can fly a frigate through it.
It won't let that happen without a fight.
It's
the hive mind. The Tyranid's powerful collective intelligence. Not to be underestimated.
Major! The guns are in a zero state of charge. It will take time to wake the machine spirit.
Hurry!
The Tyranids will throw everything they have at this facility.
This is Major Sarkana. Divert 2nd and 3rd platoon to the orbital guns immediately.
Copy that, sir.
Let's show these bastards what the 8th are made of!
Major, we need to establish a perimeter.
My troops are in defensive positions. They'll hold.
The enemy will try to scale these walls. Do not.
What do you think of the game so far? I mean, it's like, its production quality is fucking insane. Like thematically, the game is really sick. I think the music, voice acting, story, and all that stuff has been great so far. Mechanically, I mean, the game plays, you know, great. It's just that it might just be me. It could be just a me taste thing, but for some odd reason, the dodge and parry mechanics in the game don't really line up with me. What's going on?
Northern wall is breached. Concentrate your fire. No hesitation. Changing magazine. Get them off that wall. Place grenade will fix that.
Got him.
Understood. Brothers, let us make haste.
Come, brothers, let us make haste. Hell yeah.
Equipment.
Grenades are super useful in this game. Already got those.
Assist where possible, but do not linger. The targeting system is our priority. Yes, my lord.
Get fucked up. What are we doing? We going this way?
My lord,
Yep.
this elevator will take you up to the controls.
We'll keep the Xenos off your back.
Emperor protect you.
Well, all right, we'll give it a shot. I will say from my experience, they prioritize co-op play. You get ganked quite frequently. I totally understand it. Yeah, I totally get it. I can see that.
We will see it done. Major, I see the mechanisms. Stand by.
Be alert. The Tyranids have taken notice of you.
So fucking cool looking though, man. Hard not to want to like marvel at it.
Push them back! Keep them off me while I get this done. One down.
Get the fuck out of here. No, I got something for you. Okay.
Vermin stuff.
Oh, so it's kind of like a shotgun. I get it now. I kind of like that. Med kit right there. Is there another one over there and I missed it? No. Maybe.
Reloading. Done. Go for the next one.
Ow. Ow. What am I getting shot by? What am I? Oh, where am I getting shot from? Oh, all the way over there.
Another one dead. Reloading weapon.
Come on, bitch. I see you over there trying to start shit. Absolutely bitch-made behavior.
Changing magazine. They never learn.
Unbelievable.
The Emperor protects. One left.
Love to see it.
Reload.
Biblically accurate. I love that. Biblically accurate terminated swarm. Defend me, boys. Oh my god. I'm gonna go down. Unless can I get through? Nope.
Let me up. Time for vengeance.
You should try Concord. I would if I could buy it, but you can't.
Another one dead.
It is literally a shotgun. Okay. Jesus.
My lord, we cannot use the guns until we raise those petals.
Yeah, I'm super sad I never got the chance to play Concord, man. Oh, well, I just wish people would have given it a chance. You know what I mean? Asshole gamers trying to make a fucking statement. You know what I mean? Wasting all that hard work.
My lord, the gargoyles are heading for the antenna.
They mean to destroy the targeting system. See that they fail. Switch your magazine.
Not sure how much time you have. How is the PvE replay value of this game? I don't know, to be honest. It kind of depends on if you're playing it with friends or not. And then I don't know. I don't know what the replayability is past once you beat the campaign. I know there is some content for it from what I was told, but yeah.
Munitions secured. Protect the antenna.
Doing on ammo. We need some more ammo.
Resupply.
Easy.
More gargoyles headed for the antenna.
Changing magazine.
Get fucking owned. Dead. Bye.
Secured.
You're out of here. You're a fucking joke.
The enemy have damaged the antenna. The enemy are going for the antenna. Eliminate them.
Oh.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Fuck off of there, assholes. Are they still on this thing? No way. No shot.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
What antenna?
We must hold them back.
I don't want to stim. But I have to. It says the antenna is getting damaged. What antenna?
Restocking.
Oh, fuck off. 23%, 22%. What antenna? Oh, fuck.
The antenna has sustained significant damage. damage.
Oh, fuck. Nope. I'm gonna go down. Yep.
I cannot get up.
Nope. Yeah, it didn't matter. Did he pre-order this? No, I did not pre-order this. I didn't see the objective marker until I got close to it, and then it showed up. It wasn't on the screen initially, unless I missed it.
Ammunition depleted. Resupplying. Frag grenade out. Reloading weapon.
More gargoyles headed for the antenna.
There it goes.
Munitions secured. Incoming mine. Reload.
The enemy are going for the antenna.
I'm really glad I took this thing. This fucking clears these motherfuckers off of there.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Restocking.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Reload.
The Emperor is with us, brother. We must press on.
Courage and honor. Reloading weapon.
Gifted? No. No. I asked for a review key.
The enemy have damaged the antenna. We must hold them back.
I'm really gonna need you guys to be like useful, okay? I feel like I'm fighting this fucking war by myself right now. I'm gonna be real.
We must hold them back.
Yeah, I'm literally doing everything but like this. This is not the way.
The Emperor protects.
At least I'm gonna fail this mission again. Yeah, I will definitely say this game is balanced for fucking co-op.
The antenna has sustained significant damage.
I killed them all. No, yeah, we lost again. That's frustrating. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and
Reloading.
yep. Gotcha. A Steam review said NPC companions are retarded, and so don't expect much from them. Yeah, on higher difficulty they suck. Like, they're not doing anything to help me. Ally AI seems very insufficient for a purpose. Do you mean on purpose? because like it's insufficient in a way that like they're not helping to attack the they're not helping to attack the actual like objectives, like clear the objectives from enemies, and they're also not really helping to do much of anything else outside of that. It really still feels like I'm playing it solo outside of them coming to pick me up every once in a while. I failed this one a couple times too. Yeah, it's really frustrating. I'll give it another go. Fucking kill him, guys. Don't just fucking stand there looking at his ass. Jesus Christ.
The
enemy have damaged the antenna. The enemy are going for the antenna. Eliminate them.
Restocking. Better.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Performance here is really rough too, which doesn't help either. Okay, got it.
A moment, brothers. Deploy frag grenade.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Another one dead. Better.
We must hold them back.
Fuck off. God damn it. Where are you guys at? Oh, you're down. That's why. I'm dead. Yep.
Seconds away, brother. Brothers, hey. Reloading weapon.
Out of ammo. And we're overrun. And then I die again. Come on. Fucking get them feet moving. No. And I'm down. Come on, man. This one ammo. Nope.
Time to get up.
Yeah, they literally are revive bots.
Restocking. Munitions secured. Recovering.
Come on, dude.
Reload. Will not falter while I still draw breath.
All right. That's it for me. I'm done for the evening. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a I'm gonna try to see if I can get a friend to hop on and play with me and you know, see how it feels from there. But what difficulty? It's on max difficulty, but still. I'm just not expecting the AI to be as fucking useless as it actually is. That's like they're really just there to be like revive bots, which is kind of crazy because the thing is that like there's an odd power dynamic when I look, because the best and most comparable game to this is going to be Gears of War, right? Simple as that. They like over the shoulder, big hulky armored guys shooting heavy weapons and stuff like that against hordes and hordes of enemies. And in Gears, the AI is actually relatively smart. They're not super smart, but you know, they do a pretty good job at least fighting back some of the enemies and whatnot like that. Yeah, and you know what the thing is that actually the developers in their review materials actually had said, you know, we highly recommend that you play the game with a friend. So I want to do that before I get like, you know, before I get upset about the AI or anything like that. And like the thing is that like I saw a couple people had said something during the stream that are like, oh well, you know, maybe you shouldn't have played on that high of a difficulty. But the thing is that if you're like watching what I'm doing for the most part, like I'm just playing the game. It's not like I'm doing anything wrong and that's the reason why the difficulty's kicking my ass. It's just that the difficulty's kicking my ass because there's a lot of like odd, like arbitrary, I don't want to say arbitrary, but that's not the word I want to use. There's just some like odd factors that are working against me in the game, which makes it feel a little weird, right? Like if the AI was a little bit better than it was, I don't really think it'd be that big of an issue. And also like the dodge and parry mechanic, if that was either better tuned. I think it's, you know, the funny thing is it's actually not even the actual, it's not even the mechanic itself that bothers me. It's the timing. Like the timing of parries and dodges is not, it's not intuitive. The marker will show up well before they ever commit the action. So my brain says, I see marker, I hit button, because that's what it's supposed to visually be telling me. But that's not what actually happens. It's, there's the marker, now wait for them to do the action. And it's like, well, what the fuck? Like, now you're just throwing something on the screen that's going to distract me well before this thing's ever going to do anything, and it throws off all my timing. You really shouldn't play it on the highest difficulty. This is not because you're this is not because you're wrong or not. Game has its own learning curve, and you jumped into the hardest while splitting your attention to streaming. Yeah, like I get what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying. Like playing a game on a higher difficulty right out of the gate, but like 9 times out of 10, this is how I play games. 9 times out of 10, I put it on the highest difficulty I can because it feels the best to play it like that. Because from my perspective, it ends up being really the intended experience, especially in a game that has as many enemies as this and the themes that this kind of game has and stuff like that. So, but like it really is just like I'm trying to do my best to communicate this effectively. It doesn't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. It doesn't feel like I'm making mistakes. It genuinely does feel like the game is just like not playing as well as it should while I'm playing on higher difficulty. That's the way that I want to say it. And, you know, somebody brought it up before where they were saying like the game definitely feels like it's tuned for co-op. That might actually be it. It may be that they just really hyper-tuned this game to be playing with other people. And if you're not playing with other people, it's going to feel like shit. Right? And that makes a lot of sense as the developers, you know, made it a point to like tell people that were going to be reviewing it, hey, please make sure that you play it with another person. Because they probably didn't want people to judge it off of a single player experience. But I hate to be that guy. Like, probably more than half of the audience that's going to play this game is going to play it single player. You know what I mean? Like, more than half of the audience is going to be playing this game single player. The vast majority of people do not have friends to just hook up and play with all the time. The intended experience is the base difficulty. Anything beyond that is a choice. Yeah. Challenge or pride. Like, usually for me, it's just it's not even challenge. I guess it would be a little bit on the challenge side. I like it because it makes games feel a little bit more interesting. I'm playing with friends right now. It's the most fun I've had in a long time. Yeah, and I guarantee that's probably going to be the case. My initial thoughts on it, because I know we're probably going to end up playing Warframe tomorrow. My initial thoughts on the game so far. Visually, I think the game is absolutely gorgeous. I think that the like the story pacing and the weapons and all that stuff feels absolutely fantastic. I'm just personally maybe having problems with the controls and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess I have to kind of like cross-reference it a little bit. I think the game is good. I think it's good. I guess my only concern is that, like, once I figure out like how long the game is and how much other content the game offers, whether or not it's actually worth its price point. Nowadays, that's like usually how I really judge most games. It's like, if you're gonna charge $70, $60, $50, $30, whatever it is, like, is it worth the money, right? Try gamepad. That's what I was playing with. I was playing with a controller. I tried mouse and keyboard first, but there was too many controls, so I just stopped playing on PC controls. And I switched over to the controller. Yeah, it's much better. Like, controls are much better on controller by a long shot. The game was definitely designed with controller in mind. For sure. For sure. I don't think there's anything wrong with making that choice. But I've seen people play on the hardest difficulty, get shit on, and then complain. See, but here's the thing, though. This is something that I have an issue with. Is that so I am complaining, but it's not the difficulty that I'm complaining about. Like, am I the only one that feels like the dodge and parry mechanic feel like shit? Am I like literally the only one standing out in space saying this? That like the timing feels weird with it and it doesn't really feel intuitive to the kind of gameplay or combat the game has? Is it, yeah, the most important question, is it worse than Gollum? I highly doubt the game is worse than Gollum. I do not think so. I never played Gollum, though. Maybe I need to play that. Maybe I need to play it. Either way, I'm going to play more of the game. I like the game. It's just a little frustrating because of how the controls are. And the NPCs. Definitely feels a bit odd. There's just, like, it's really hard for me to be able to... I hear you. I'm just jumping in right now, saying this without context, not about you. No, yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Yeah. That's my worry, is that, like, I don't want people to be like, oh, well, it's because you chose the highest difficulty. That's the reason why the game is feeling like that. And actually, I don't even think I'm on the highest difficulty. When I started the game over, I think I went down, didn't I? Yeah, I'm on veteran. Yeah, I'm on veteran. I'm not on the other one. So when I started the game back over, it started a different save because I moved it from my hard drive to my SSD. So I'm on veteran. I'm not even on the highest difficulty. Second to highest. So slightly more challenging, but nothing crazier past that. Definitely want to see you play co-op. Yeah, I mean, Mark was supposed to play with me, but he just kind of ghosted. He was waiting there for a while, and then he disappeared. I don't know what happened there. He was in chat, hanging out, doing his thing, and then after that, I guess he must have just fell asleep in his office or something, maybe. It was still relatively early. It would have only been about I don't know. I started playing about 6 o'clock his time. 6, 7 o'clock his time. So you should probably been fine. But it is what it is. Either way, maybe we'll give more of this a go tomorrow. If not, we might end up playing some Warframe or something like that. I'm not really too sure. Hopefully, I don't know. If not, maybe I'll find somebody else to just hop in with me. It's not a big deal if I just grab somebody from chat or a couple people from chat and play with everybody else. I don't think it's a big deal. I already play games with chatters to begin with. If you have Space Marines and want to play tomorrow or whatever, you know, if I can't get a hold of Mark, then you know, pop into the Discord. Let me know that you got Space Marine, and we'll hook up and we'll play it. Outside of that, my friends, I'm gonna get some dinner, man. I'm hungry. So